Audio check. Audio check. Audio check. Testing. Testing. What's up, everybody? Here, I'm gonna play some music here that'll help fit the mood. So, I had to have a stream taken down the other day. I've got to be more careful about whenever I'm playing games like Sleeping Dogs or Grand Theft Auto, especially with Sleeping Dogs, apparently. Geez. They took my stream down, my live VOD. They took it down because there was some copyright music coming from the game, and so I had to take that down. And I'll have to keep that in mind. Like whenever I'm playing those types of games, I'll probably just end up like playing my own music in that case. But yeah, that kind of sucked. We're gonna chill today, do some quests. We might play some Sonic Rumble later. Have fun with that. How's everyone doing today? You all have plans for Thanksgiving? Maybe y'all got some plans. Work on my character's outfit a little bit.
Well met.
Everyone's like attuned to water. I'm wondering
well met.
If it's broken. A death in the Ghostwood. The subterranean pools. And we got troglodytes we need to kill. Okay. Yesterday was pretty eventful. We ended up running into a necromancer who had summoned vampires of some kind. They were really strong though. Casted magic that was strong enough to basically one-hit KO me almost. So I gotta be careful. Let's see, what level am I? I'm level 7. I'm just 2,000 away from level 8. Which point I'm going to be taking my first level in Fighter, I believe. Yeah, Fighter.
Hello.
Get rid of these pelts. I've got some meat too I need to get rid of.
Yeah.
I got enough coin to also enchant some stuff here. I'm gonna enchant my gear a little bit. Dang, stuff's so expensive though. Hey, what's this? Monocle key. Studded leather armor. I could actually use that. +1 AC modifier. I ended up having, I guess, just a +2 AC boost from this. Might not really be worth it. Get some paintings and the staffs. Essences. Staves.
I greet you.
Alright, I need to boost my leadership. Hopefully I've got enough crafting points to now craft me some gear. Enchant me some gear. I'm definitely going to need to do that. I'm going to need to invest in upgrading my gear a little bit. What are you doing, Goku? I'm gonna move Goku. Character's name is Laren Steamboat. Find out how much it costs to enchant. Leadership. See if I can boost search. We'll also boost up use magic device. UMD would be great to upgrade our skill in using magic devices. That way I can use wands. Can I upgrade ability? Yeah, it's 2,000 though. Damn, that's expensive. It'd be cheaper to have someone else do it for me. All right. So leadership is at 9. Then when we equip this, it should be at 10. Same with search here. Search is now 14. Use magic devices 10. And leadership is now at 10. Damn. Okay, I need to get that to 1, 2, 3. We'll upgrade my cloak again. I'll upgrade the cloak to have leadership as well as use magic device and search. Cool. Looks like I got a voice message. I'll check it out in a second. So now my leadership's at 11. I just need another point and I should be able to get most henchmen's. And I still need to upgrade my use magic device a bit too. All right, let me listen to this voice message.
Hello. I bid you good day. I bid you good day. Hello. I bid you good. I bid you good day. Hello. 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 I bid you good day. you good. I think you good. I think you good day. Hello.
Hi!
Good day.
Something I can do for you?
Good day.
Oh no, was I muted? I was muted the whole time, wasn't I? Shit. Damn it. Was I muted for a while, dude? Damn. I think I was muted for a while. I think I was anyway. I don't know. I was talking. What up? Yeah, I was just talking, kind of narrating, going through what I was doing, upgrading my gear. I'm doing some crafting. Man. Like, I was just basically talking to the void. I was muted the whole time. Ah. I was like, oh, that must be a Cena. Thank you. I'll take these. Yep. I'm just working on crafting, improving my gear, getting my leadership. Like, everything was being narrated. Ah. Yeah. I'm like, oh man, just one more point and UMD, and then I can do this, and oh, now I have enough for hiring henchmen and blah 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 blah. You know, like I was saying all this stuff. Damn it. It's like, oh, you know, just a little bit here. Craft mastery. I got craft mastery to 10, so I can finally just make stuff like a little bit here to, you know, kind of be a little more self-sufficient. Oh wow. Is that a ring? You dropped the ring. It's at this point he feels like he's being picked on in a way. He's like, oh, this guy's he's just okay. I must look really new. Yeah, I got the ring of the suck now. It's called the ring of succor. I call it the ring of the suck. Oh, neat. Yeah, this is gonna be really handy. I'll equip this once I've got like my henchman situation figured out. Helmet. I need to find goggles. Sight. What were they called? Goggles of sight, or what were they called again? I forgot what they were called. The search goggles, the ones with search and lore.
Good day.
Dang, I feel bad because I was like talking this whole time. Okay, let's do search. Yeah, you know, just a little bit for now. Gotcha. Gotcha, short blank. Ooh, I'll have to look in the charity barrel. I'll have to take a look. Ooh. Ooh, boat charter. I'll take that. Holy smokes. Some good stuff in here. Selling rare gems are all for Blade of the Elements. Selling rare gems. prefer to. I need the Blade of Elements. I need it. Even though it's not aesthetically fitting. Aw, sweet. Okay. Word. Yeah, thanks for helping out. I'll be live. See if anyone posted about the Barghest, Cleric of the Platinum Accord. Interesting. Post about the Ghost Wood. Okay. Let's get back to customizing my stuff. List outfit. Oh no. Oh damn. Shoot. Well, I should still have enough. Yeah. I have just the right amount. I have the perfect amount. Wand of improved invisibility. Wand of haste with 40 charges on it. That's not bad. My leadership is at 15. All right. New color. Color palette. Let's see here. 50, 71. my pelvis. 71.
Something I can do. Hi!
Don't give me one. One. I'm gonna change his forearm stuff. 131. See 132. Yeah, this music's amazing, honestly. Like, I don't know. I just love it. Such a mood, such a vibe, calms me down, makes me feel at ease.
Hi.
Oh man, you just reminded me. I've got like a chocolate milk mix that was made. I picked up at a local farm that sells like Amish products. So you know it's like legit, like all like not processed. It's all like, you know, like I would say organic, but it's even more than that. You know what I mean? Like, dude. And so I've got this mix of it's like a powdered chocolate milk mix that you can make with hot chocolate, and it's got marshmallows packed in with it. And I've got hold on, let me double check. I think it's a flavored one actually. Let me look. I think it's flavored. Okay, so I've got two of them. One is a marshmallow swirl, and then the other one is called a blue chocolate goo mix that I got for Halloween, at the end of Halloween. I forgot I had this. It's actually, I'm gonna have to brew it. And yeah, it's like it's got like a slightly blue color to it, and it has what is it? The dude from Monsters Inc. It's got like a printed image, a printed picture of the blue guy from Monsters Inc. What's the name? The blue monster. Stoli. Yeah. And I've got a marshmallow swirl. Oh man, it's so good. I can't wait. I gotta try that out. You got me in the mood. E6. $35. $137. Actually, that looks better, I think. Yeah, living in such a close proximity to like Amish territory, you know, like Lancaster and all that, is a huge plus because they make good food. Like their goods are just so good. Like their beef jerky, their veggies, their fruits and veggies. Amish milk. Unprocessed. You know? So it doesn't have that like chemically plasticky BMP type taste. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's all natural kind of thing. Let's see, 23, 71. I'll make that 23. Wait, what's 57 look like?
Good day.
Hey, what's up, Vorpal? How are you doing? I'm doing some crafting here. Just getting organized. Getting my stuff organized. Let's see how this looks without the. Yeah, how this looks without the. Yeah. And save this outfit as Shinobi 2 or Shinobi 1. Save outfit Shinobi 2. No, Shinobi 1. There we go. Oh, you twisted your ankle? Oh no. It sucks. Hope it's not too bad of a sprain. Man, I'll be walking around for weeks with a limp. Rest here. Yeah, I just got some crafting done. Nothing too crazy because I picked up craft mastery. I got 10 ranks in craft mastery. It's nothing too crazy, so I'm only able to get like +1 ranks here and there for skills. But I did it so that I got more search, more use magic device, so I could finally use some wands, and leadership. I managed to get my leadership up to 15. My search, higher search is always better, right? So I got my search a little higher, and then my use magic device, UMD, I managed to get it to 15 by enchanting my rings, some gloves. I enchanted basically everything I could, just so that it had more. I should probably. Well, I'm kind of afraid to enchant this because then I might blow it up. but yeah. I'm gonna hit level 8 here soon. Let's see, what's my piety at? Okay, I'm gonna pray a little bit. I gotta step away for just a moment. I'm gonna refill on my drink, and then I will be right back in just a minute. Be just a moment. Let me take this off. Oh, I'm carrying too much money to just be holding on to it. Golly.
I bid you good day.
All right, be right back in just a moment. Yeah, that monk rework should be coming soon, yeah? Hopefully. Was there a specific type of monk? Because I know there's going to be a couple of different types. Which one were you going to go for? The JoJo one?
Hi.
bid you good day.
Hi.
I bid you good day.
All right. I'm back. I'm back. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the raid, guys. Thanks for the raid, Shamaz. How are you doing? Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. What were you playing? Let me actually change my shoes. We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons today. Neverwinter Nights. This is my ninja. Here, let's I'm gonna fix the shoes real quick. Fix the shoes. I appreciate the raid and appreciate you coming through, saying hi. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, Tom Bien. What you been up to?
Hi.
I don't like those shoes. This might be the best. Actually, nah. Well, yeah. I'll change that to 63. It looks better. I think it looks better that way. $71, $70. Okay. Played Pokemon Reborn and it was hectic? Word?
something I can do.
Good day to you.
All right, leather armor. 2 base armor class bonus, maximum dexterity bonus 6. 2 6. Okay, this is the same deal. 3 4. All right, I'm gonna pick me up some of this. I'm gonna pick me up a leather armor and just like I'm gonna try upgrading it. So I'm working on a ninja. He's kind of got the Strider hero, you look going. That's what we're doing tonight. We're working on the outfit, doing some crafting, and then we're gonna head out once we've got our drip settled. And word. Thanks for the lurk, man. Thanks. Yeah, get some food, get some eating in. Drink some water, hydrate. Take care of your TLC. I know how it is. I know how it is after a stream. And happy early Thanksgiving, by the way. Just in case I don't get the chance to stay it. Happy early Thanksgiving to everyone. Hopefully everyone has off and they're going to be able to spend time with their loved ones, their family, friends, anyone close. Here, we're going to put in some search. Use magic device.
I bid you good day.
Ah, damn.
Hello.
So frustrating.
Said that. That was so frustrating.
I bid you good.
Leadership, use magic device. Let's put in some search. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Damn, bro. I need to get some more. Damn.
Good day to you.
Hi!
That dude's hurt. His name's literally Hurt. Hurt Arlo, and he's hurt. He's injured. It's kind of funny. At that specific moment, it all worked out. It was serendipitous. All right, let's do leadership. Search. Wow. Leadership. search. His magic device. Is there anything else that might be worth? Maybe lore? We'll put in some lore. Sleight of hand. Perfect. 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 Leadership's. Book of Light. Oh. Got a bronze dagger. I'm not sure why this one has a +1 temporary modifier. I'm not sure about that. But what I am sure of is we've got enough leadership to hire some people and UMD to use these wands.
Hi! Hi!
Through divination, you're able to determine that they're attuned to death. Attuned to water, attuned to water. Everyone's attuned to water for some reason. Like, I can understand why I'm attuned to water, but everyone's lately's attuned to water. Which is a little weird. It's a lightly armored feature. Okay, I bet when I rest then it's probably going to reapply it, yeah. Hopefully. Sell that. Sell that back. I'm gonna reorganize my stuff here. Alright, this is gonna be stuff I'm gonna sell. Alright. I'll just put that here for now. Got a video message.
Good day. earned. Oi, hello.
And it wasn't for too long though. All right, let's do it. I'll guard him.
You're no match for me.
Oh, 19 from a plague rat. Ah! This should be fine. We got this. I have to remember to pickpocket. Ugh.
Tis death your taste.
Ooh. 30 experience, 24. Ah, leveled up already. All right, let's get my first fire level. Oh, before I do that, I need to unequip that. Spring attack. Very nice. Let's re-equip that. Let's use that for fun. Oh yeah, I got my second attack too. Damn. I went from getting a lot of experience to just like 6. Is this a Piker's Ring? Oh yeah, I forgot I have this too. You successfully pickpocketed the crypt slime. Didn't know the slimes had pockets to pick. Yeah, just sticking my hand into the slime proper and pulling something out. Oh. I have to remember to equip my seeker when I'm looting. When I'm in the process of looting. To maximize potential profit. doing magic tricks to get stuff from the gargoyles. Hey, look, found this behind your ear. Right? Found a couple coins back there, you know? Call me Houdini. All right, seeker equipped. Let's grab this loot. So far, nothing really special. You need to shield up though. Excuse me.
Is death your taste?
All right, that was 20 XP. Not bad. Another 20.
You'll soon be.
Yeah, this is pretty comfy. It's not too bad. My search is at 25 when I have my seeker equipped.
You're going.
You cannot pickpocket that creature. Aw. Oh crap, I forgot to equip my seeker. Oh well. Diplomacy's end. It's the chaotic person's dagger. It's an anti-lawful dagger.
Feel my fury. You'll soon be hanging from your tongue.
Is death your taste? You know, this used to be actually one of my favorite places to farm. Back when I was, back when I had my rack, when I was playing my Rakshasa, leveling him up. Woo! I was in here all the time.
You're no match. Is death yours?
But then they nerfed They definitely nerfed the gains here. The loot gains. Got to pickpocket him, damn.
Bloody hell for you!
They definitely knifed. Definitely knifed loot gains. I'm gonna take that just because.
Feel my fury!
There. I remembered to pickpocket. Oh, I think my girlfriend might be home. Hold on, she might be home soon. Oh, the stuff I'm pickpocketing isn't actually going into the jewelry box. I'll need to use that. Huh. All right, let's put those in there.
Is that your taste? Is that your taste?
Meditate. Okay. Close to 6,000 until next level. Yeah, it's in leveling. Leveling pretty fast. It's 24. Shit. Oops. Whoa. They're dead. What the hell?
You're no match for me.
I guess that happens sometimes. I'm not really sure why, but it's not the first time I've seen that.
Feel my fury. You'll soon be hanging on your tongue.
Oops, forgot to equip my seeker. Aw, man. Damn. There wasn't any loot. Alright, let's just jet out of here. Okay, babe. Alright, everyone. I'll be right back. I'm gonna step away for just a moment. Move over here just to safety. Freaking Dirk Ironhands is just camping on that. He's not even generating any RP to that spot. All right, be right back, all. Oh, that was weird. Okay, just a couple more minutes, guys. Be back soon. All right, I'm back. Yay. Bunch of wolves there. I feel like the divination thing is bugged. Because everyone's attuned to water. It can't be right. Like even a barbarian's attuned to water. They should be like attuned to fire or earth or something. That person's attuned to water. Everyone's attuned to water. What the hell? Water. 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 What the hell? Everyone's attuned to water. What the heck is going on?
Hi.
Fire? Okay, there's one. Water. What's the attunement thingy? When you see someone's attunement, you can kind of guesstimate what kind of class they are, what kind of character they're playing. So, for example, if someone's attuned to fire, like this person is, it's a pretty safe bet to assume they're a melee fighter type character. But if someone's attuned to air, that means they're probably a spellcaster, like a wizard or a sorcerer. I got a bunch of loot. Different types of loot. But I don't know. I think it might be glitched. There's no way everyone's attuned to water. Like a majority of people are all attuned to water. Yeah, water. You good day. Sell that, sell that. $13,000. $27,000. I got a pretty. I'm acquiring a pretty good, decent amount of coin. Nice chunk of change. Not too bad. But you can only do it if you have some kind of divination capability. Like you can't just do it willy-nilly. You need to have like a spell focus in divination. Or a Lens of Savaros, a true seeing amulet.
Yeah.
Yeah. The more you know, right? The more you know. It's definitely one of them more you know type situations. Oh. I don't want that.
Yes.
What a lightweight lasso. Alright, what was I gonna do next? See if there's anything interesting here. Anything worth buying? Ooh, Blade of Roses. Praetorian Will. That's not really good. For 6,000? No, definitely not. Oh, you know what? I've got one of them charters. I could use this. I could check this out. I could take a look at Dunmarl. I know it's quite early to be going there, but worth a check. Ooh, I'm picking that up. Ooh. Damn, too expensive. I'm definitely getting those goggles though. I should have 30 search now. That's exactly what I was looking for. Here, let's try this out. Oh, what? Only 28? Oh. Because my gloves. Ah. Someone already went through. That's so funny. I left the skull and some other shit. Why is he running into me? I left the skull and some other shit in one of the plants for no particular reason. It's just something I found. I just had a crap load of rat tails. Had a crap load of rat tails, okay? I just need to give them to the rat hunter here. There we go. Yeah, you can dump all that stuff in there. guy's name is Wilmer. Let's see what quests I got now. I got bullywogs and things from below. I don't really see anyone here. See these two. They're way higher level than I am, though. All right. What's everyone up to? How are y'all doing? You want to get Chinese food? Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay. So the usual's playing zombies, and they brought back the double XP event. 2 weeks of double XP grind. Oh, let's go. I think what I'm gonna do is for dinner, we're going to pick up Chinese. Well, rather I should say, we're going to pick up some Chinese food nearby, but there's this other place I like to go to called Cafe Deli that makes a chili chicken. But I also I'm kind of craving the chicken fried rice that they've got there. Not the chicken biryani, the chicken dum biryani, but it's like it's weird because it's an Indian restaurant, but they make a really good like Chinese style chicken fried rice. Yeah, it's less greasy. Yep, than their chicken biryani. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna place the order. I'm still gonna be streaming though. Give y'all a place to hang out. But then I'll be back. I won't be too long. I'm gonna put something on though. I know Papa Meat came out with a new video today. Yeah. All right, guys. I will be back. I'm just gonna go ahead and place the order. Yeah, because I'm getting hungry. All right, gang. I'll be right back, all. Yeah, we got the order placed. Yeah. Oh, the other thing is too, Inferno. So this Indian restaurant, I usually get the chicken biryani though. But I'm getting the chicken fried rice this time. Spice level 7 out of 10. But there's this thing that they served over there, it's kind of like an appetizer. It's like a side dish appetizer type thing called a chili chicken. And it's not like oh, it's like chili but made with chicken or anything like that. It's weird. It's like oh man, how can I? It's like a chicken made with red and green bell peppers and onion, and it looks like this. Let me see if I can find something online. Chili chicken. It's so good. It is so freaking good. It looks like this. It looks like this right here. Post the link. Wait, no. Come on. No, ignore that. I don't think it's like that. An image in tab. Wait, is that it? Did that actually pull up the link? Okay. I'll go to your place first then. Yeah, because mine's going to be ready in like 20-25 minutes. Yeah. So I'm about to head out. Did it post the picture? Inferno, were you able to see it? When I posted that link. Yeah, it looks like that. So good.
Caught you looking. We got a merch sale right now. Available shirts.
All right, I'll be
Zipper
back,
shirt,
guys.
I Control Fire shirt.
This is the new video that just came out today.
You gotta get it now. Do you want to dress cool? You tired of getting bullied at work and school? You suck. Get a awesome shirt. I'm telling you, you'll get tons of pussy, lots of money, and you'll get a lot of friends. Use the link here. Don't end up like this. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're talking about Furbies. We were in a thrift store recently, saw a Furby, scared the shit out of me, forgot that was even a thing. And it got me thinking, everybody back in the day had Furbies, right? I mean, throughout the 90s, there were many massively popular toys that would come out and cause absolute pandemonium across the country. You had Beanie Babies, Furbies, Barbies, G.I. Joe. Even I had some G.I. Joe.
Oh yeah, love G.I. Joes.
Do you ever go through a gay phase?
I
just remember taking off his pants one time being like, I probably shouldn't be doing this.
Throw my G.I. Joes up in the air, see if they'd break when they landed.
My favorite toy was you get a bunch of blocks, and you just get Hot Wheels, like a track album. Also like building, there was this thing back in the day, Lego had like samurai boats.
Oh.
And it was sick. I was so proud. I like made it, had it like on a shelf, and I was like, and then like my extremely autistic cousin came over and like smashed it with his hands. And I remember I was just like, I never wanted him at the house anymore. And people thought it was because of his mental disability. And it was not that. It was a samurai thing. Yeah, it was a whole deal. Anyway, Furbies. Yeah. One of the most well-known examples are Furbies, a toy that you can still buy to this day, but it doesn't have the same kind of effect. No. But if you were alive in the early 2000s, they were literally everywhere, becoming a cultural staple for that generation of kids. Everybody had to have a Furby, which looking back on it now, it's just kind of, there's no way that they'd be as popular today. You like, I remember like sleeping at my house and I'd like look over at my sister's Furby and it'd be on the nightstand just like,
They say that Furbish language.
yeah, they're like speaking in tongues and shit, looking at you.
Well, nowadays they'd be spying on you. They'd be like connected to Alexa.
Well, you gotta be connected to your fucking Wi-Fi, and you're like, you'd be have like a microphone where your mom's like, go to sleep. Kid laying in bed. It's playing your dad's Pornhub that he's watching on his phone in the bathroom. You my dad? But this sensation birthed various obsessive collectors, absurd conspiracy theories, crimes, and horror stories. Furbies are nowhere near as big as they used to be, but there's still many weird stories to tell, and today we are going to do that. But to understand the Furby craze, let's look back at their inception in 1998. Its creators Dave Hampton, Richard Levy, and Caleb Chung reportedly spent 2 years putting together the initial design, being an anthropomorphic hybrid creature with the capability to verbally and physically express itself. That's what this is. You know what I don't like about it is that it's definitely a fur baby is what it's supposed to be, but it's definitely you could tell they were like, it's going to be like Gizmo from the Gremlins, you know, it's gonna be like Gizmo. It's going to be like, you know, the 80s craze of having a cute little sidekick character. There's got to be more than Gizmo. I just remember Gizmo really, but because also around this time too, that's when the robot dog was popular. Perf.
I had a T-Rex robot.
Yeah.
Sucked.
No, they're all terrible. They were all terrible. The goal was to create a toy with uncanny realism. It came equipped with a variety of motors and sensors that allowed it to respond accordingly to sounds, speech, light, and physical touch. And they came equipped with their own language known as Furbish.
Was I hated when mine woke me up. Would yours wake you up in the middle of the night?
Yeah, and it made me like it was just always a way to just reinforce that demons and ghosts exist in your house. You should be laying there. Am I throwing? Why not? Because also then their eyes used to light up too.
And you could hear their servos.
Dad's Pornhub again. Looking up at it from. They came equipped with their own language known as Furbish that resembled a combination of Hebrew and other Asian languages.
They're Jewish.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and. Yeah, the Furbies, they speak Yiddish. Okay, so do you think that was just because they were like, what's the most exotic language?
That's what I was gonna say, yeah.
What's the most alien language? Like, I don't know, like a Jew? Well, I was gonna say like a Chinese guy. Okay, all right. Write it down. This video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. Factor is the meal service that gives you flexibility to stay active and stay on top of your eating routine. I've been working on a ton of projects, hitting the gym, and at the end of the day, it can be tough to have the energy to figure out dinner. And eating healthy is important, but some days it can be a chore. Thankfully, Factor has got you covered. Factor powers your day, sun up to sundown, with nutritious breakfast, on-the-go lunches, premium dinners, and guilt-free snacks and desserts. In just 2 minutes, you can eat, and enjoy! For 80 different menu options each week. Plus, Factor has updated their menu, now offering 2 times more high-protein meals and 2 times more seafood options. Factor has always had variety, but now there's even more with their introduction of Asian-inspired meals and new Mediterranean diet options. These dishes are packed with protein and good-for-you fats, and 97% of customers say that Factor has helped them live a healthier life. And with options like Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, and Vegan, it's easy to see why. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMeatFB50 to get 50% off your first Factor box, plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code PAPAMeatFB50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off plus free breakfast for a whole year. Huh. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring the video. Now let's get back to the video. Furbies were programmed to slowly speak more of the English language over time, giving the illusion that they were picking up on their owner's speech patterns and growing. Kind of f***ed up. Love? Love? You're learning? You know what I mean? How f***ed up is that? Dad? Dad? At night? Help me. Help me. Immediately interrupted by the dad's porn thing again. Mom! Mom! Kids would create and spread around their own Furbish translation cheat sheets across their schools and online forums. That was a very odd time. Really didn't like going to school and having people have backpacks of Furbies and like little codes, and they slip it to you like a fucking drug dealer. I remember this girl came to my school and she said, "Mine said pizza." I was like, shut the f up, Rebecca. Who cares? Stuck up. The first generation of the Furby toy was released in 1998 and became an overnight sensation. It became the must-have toy that Christmas season, with gigantic lines pouring out of the stores. At the Baldwin Hills Crenshaw Plaza in Los Angeles, many panicked at the sight of the 250 people already lined up at the KB toy store before the sun was up. Only 150 Furbies were available, leaving a crowd of furious customers that began cursing and screaming at the workers. Yow! I love that idea. I would love to hear some more stories of a guy who's like, I was like a 12-year veteran at a toy store from the 80s into the 90s. I bet you have some fucking horror stories, dude. Oh my God. Stressed out parents were desperate to get them in time for the holidays, leading to more and more chaotic scenes taking place across the country. One Walmart in Massachusetts had been swarmed and threatened with physical violence if they were unable to provide them with a Furby. A police squad was sent down to keep the swarm of customers under control, as some dedicated Furby hunters refused to leave until their demands were met. And another Walmart in Illinois, 2 women were knocked down and trampled during a stampede that occurred as people raced to snag their limited supply of Furbies, which is just, this is the same thing as Stanley Cups. Would you think that is a Furby more worth getting trampled over than a Stanley Cup? Because I would say so. If I was trampled, legs broken, I feel like I'd be like, it was the Furby craze. It was the Furby craze of '98. I mean, it was bloodshed versus it was the Stanley Cup craze of 24.
Well, I was gonna say, yeah, one's a cup, and the other one at the time was like a piece of technology.
High-end technology. Yeah, within the first 3 years alone, over 40 million Furbies were sold. Their popularity didn't last forever, however, as their numbers dwindled in 2001. By 2002, production of the first generation Furby stopped completely. Things would eventually pick back up with newer, more advanced generations of Furbies being produced. While their popularity never came close to the initial peak, there has been a steady audience of dedicated fans that still obsess over them to this day. And those are people that you don't talk to that person. If somebody's still obsessed with the Furby, that you do not talk to that person still. Did you just see what the new Furby came? They're great.
What's wrong with that?
I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but to me, I'm like that we've moved past that.
What if they're now hooked up to ChatGPT? What if ChatGPT came out with a Furby?
I think something like that is going to happen, but I think that they can't make it an anamorphic, they can't make it an alien creature. It's got to be human, I think, is what ChatGPT, because it's already too creepy. So then if you sat there in this wisdom, this goddamn Yoda sitting there in front of you like a Furby, what do I have to do this? And they just spit it out immediately. I think that would scare people, because the technology is already so foreign and weird that I think they wouldn't trust it. And then now you have a body that's in there, and it's telling you what you want to hear.
They should move too.
Yeah, they do like a dance. Tells you how to make sourdough bread and it just dances for you. I wouldn't like that. I could tell you right now, I would not like that at all. In some cases, future Furby generations still caused chaos in some stores. On Black Friday, one man claimed to see a pair of grandmas fist fighting over one, which is just fun. And if you don't record that, I think that's just selfish. Selfish. If it's selfish if you see 2 old women grandmas fist fighting, you don't record it and then pass it on to your kids. That's a great piece of media. You don't get that every day. You very rarely get that. You show like a random guy at a bar. What do you think of that? Anything on that right there? The demand for Furbies wasn't driven by parents trying to buy them for their kids. It also came from obsessive collectors. In total, there are over 200 different variations of Furbies for people to collect, and some won't stop until they have every single one in their greasy little mitts.
That is an ugly Furby.
No, that Furby, they're all ugly, but that one is especially very hard. It's heinous. That better be its name, is heinous. It's not easy to get into this hobby either. Any first generation Furby goes for a minimum of $1,000 now. And as you go into modern generations, people still pay anywhere from $50 to $500 for a Furby, all right? So you gotta believe that first generation, there's gotta be some gold mines out there. This doesn't include the rare or limited edition Furbies that can go for thousands of dollars. One seller is selling a tiger and confetti Furby for $25,000 each. The Kids Cuisine limited edition Furby, oh my God. Dude, how much is it? The Kids Cuisine limited edition Furby goes for as much as $40,000. What? God, that sounds so sick too. The Kids Cuisine limited edition Furby. Oh man, you might see a little. I might do a little fucking national treasure. I might have to steal that motherfucker out of a museum or something. But the Bejeweled Furby, with only 5 in existence, can sell close to $200,000 a piece. There's only 5 of them, Nick. For plastic jewels. The rarest Furby is the Rainbow Edition, created through a Design a Furby contest, and only 3 were ever made. 2 were given to the winner, and the other was sent to the company vault. It is literally priceless to collectors because one has never been sold online or at auction. So theoretically, we could be looking at $1 million Furby. I mean, theoretically. Theoretically, yes. It could also be a $5 Furby. I mean, really, it kind of sways. Priceless, Nick. In my eyes, the Kid Cuisine thing, that's peak. That absolutely peak. There's nothing better than just microplastics heated up. Those fucking brownies are like, you used to put like purple I don't know, glitter or haze over it. Some kind of an anthrax concoction where it's like, it's a purple pizza, and you'd eat it. It's like, then there's corn, like wet corn, but then there's a little bit of Capri Sun, which makes it all go down like fine wine. At kids cuisine, they have some crimes they have to pay for, I feel like. For those dedicated to collecting every version, there are online guides that provide information on what to expect to pay per Furby. They also have online guides on how to store your collection properly. Those are your show Furbies. When you have guests over, please have a seat. You're like sitting across the seat from like, yeah, like just for a couple Furbies. Go ahead, wave at it. I'll be right back. He's in the room talking through it on a walkie-talkie. Show me your boobs. No one else is here to show me your boobs. People are doing whatever it takes to profit off these toys still today. In Thailand, there is a huge market for Furbies, which has resulted in a massive scammer market. In February of 2013, a 16-year-old girl was arrested for scamming over 60 people on Instagram. In total, she made around $200,000 before getting caught off 60 people? Jesus! What is that per person? $3,000 a piece on average? Obviously, there's gonna be a guy, pays more, but still. Can you imagine paying through? I just never got it. Just a few months later, another scammer was arrested and sentenced to 75 years in prison for doing the exact same thing. 75 years for Furbies. Jesus Christ. Yeah, in Thailand, they're just like, cut off their toes. Their toes are gone. Staple fur on their entire body and put them in the jungle. I'll send the Furbies, I swear. Some people have no interest in the profit potential of Furbies, instead treating them like their own children, taking them on walks or drives to hear them talk. Others do photo shoots with their Furbies and take them to work so they can be shown off. If you're collecting anything, no one wants to see any of your collection stuff. Like when you collect stuff, it's for yourself. Don't force your coworkers to have to indulge on your fantasy. All right, I just want to throw that out there. Most collectors want to preserve their Furbies, while others turn them into random abominations. Since their introduction to the market, people have been obsessed with taking regular Furbies and turning them into weird or massive art pieces. In 2001, Kelly Heaton gutted 400 Furbies and put their faces on large white walls, which she called the reflection loop. As you approach the wall, all the Furbies directly in front of you line up and chatter. As you move around, others shut off while the other ones in front of you come to life. It's pretty horrifying, actually. It's a monstrosity. It's very odd. Another artist had 45 Furbies and attached them to an organ so they sang like a choir as you press the keys. It's like a Billy Bass thing. Yeah. With each note, a different Furby began to sing in a specific key. While this goes on, the other Furbies not being played react to the sound and begin to chatter. There are entire online communities focused around modding Furbies into horrifying monstrosities, many of which are genuinely impressive. They look fucking awesome. If you look at some of these, it's just super sick. Also, the Furby, they're just ripe for making into like just a creepy custom thing. You think it's because it's like, not that it's like slightly cute, like it's intended to be cute, but it can skew into the uncanny very quickly?
Yeah, it's definitely, they're just kind of weird looking.
They are. They're not cute enough. They're too strange. They're odd.
Also the fact that they speak Yiddish and Chinese.
The idea has greatly influenced my perception of them, knowing that the guys were like, speaking Yiddish and it's like some form of Asian dialect is the base start for this creature to learn our language, as if that's like, to humanize them. In '99, just 1 year after the release, the toy was identified as a threat to national security under the belief that they had a capacity to secretly record people and potentially repeat this classified information. Yeah, as if like, I don't know what, George Bush is gonna have a Furby. And we're planning on, bombing Syria. And then some Syrian kids, here's like, bombing Syria. He's like, oh! Like, okay. This may have been born from the misconception that Furbies have the capability to learn English over time. Rather than being pre-programmed to speak it on their own, people took this to mean that they must have recording devices inside of them. The Furby's learning. Yeah, no, it's just a box inside of it that it's in time and just does that thing. He's learning. We have to be careful, son. This is Yiddish and Chinese technology. Don't you understand? They're trying to destroy the very fabric of how we live. Due to a lack of understanding about the toy sensor technology, the paranoia escalated to the point where Furbies were being banned in certain locations, like the NSA headquarters as well as naval bases, which also, why would the Furby be there to begin with? Dude, this thing's fucking funny, right? Dude, boys, who wants to f the Furby?
Oh, has someone made like a fleshlight Furby?
There has got to be a fleshlight Furby for sure. Dude, I can fuck my Furby now as he speaks Yiddish and Chinese at me. Security personnel from the Naval Shipyard in Portsmouth, Virginia, for example, were instructed to seize all Furbies that enter the premises and to question their owners.
Yeah, why would you?
But to be fair, back in the day, what is that, like 99 to 2001 or whatever, that wasn't in the armies, wasn't it also a part of fucking like don't ask, don't tell, whatever? I wonder if they sat there and they're like, who the hell's bringing that in? It's like, don't ask them about it and don't tell me about it. Just take it and ask them why they have it. I don't know, my daughter gave it to me. Oh, really, your daughter? Come on, Michael. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to tell me, but don't tell me? I'm not asking, and I want you to tell me, but what are you trying to tell me? One of the most over-the-top theories that gained traction relating to Furbies was that they had the ability to launch the space shuttle. They just did. Everybody, you can launch the space shuttle with that thing. I like how that gained traction too. What? Do you think there had to be a high official that when it's like they can't do that, right? Oh, yeah. So we just want to make sure that the Furbies that speak the Yiddish and Chinese, they can't actually launch their space shuttles, right? The guy sitting there like sweating bullets. No. Yeah. The fear of Furbies even spread to the Federal Aviation Administration, and it was rumored that they had the ability to tamper with planes, with rumors spreading that airlines were putting them on the no-fly list. Many denied this, but did admit that they required people to take out their batteries due to FAA concerns. That's fair. But to be fair, I do think it's funny when they're just like, he can't come. A little girl's holding it. Michelle can't come? Put him in the Furby jail. Like a big thing, like bars and stuff. You have to put them in there. Hospitals were concerned as well, fearing Furbies could lead to medical equipment malfunctions, despite their tests showing no signs of this. But people still believed it. Dude, I wonder if people blamed the Furbies. Or not diseases, but like, he was on life support, but he just messed up. It was the Furbies' fault. All these rumors led to more scrutiny, and Tiger Electronics eventually had to make a statement debunking all these wild claims to release the bands. In one of their statements, they had directly stated that Furby is not a spy, which I gotta say, only makes it look more like a spy. Furby is not a spy. All right, so get that wild thing out of your head. He ain't looking. Also, too, you know how hard it is to say that when the creature does not blink ever. He's not really looking at you. Yeah, in perfect Chinese, he says like,
我不是间谍.
He's like perfect Chinese. Well, I feel like everybody would be like, we gotta get out of here.
Do you think maybe U.S. like spies use Furbies? Like they modified their own and then sent them out like to China and stuff?
To me, yes, because I feel like they've made such a stink about it that they probably didn't expect these series to happen. And they're like, we were gonna use those the entire time for spies. So now they had to have this huge campaign being like, guys, you're being crazy. Like they're not spy stuff, but then in actuality, they definitely are. Yeah. See, I mean, it's not a spy thing. Here you go, Xi Jinping. Xi Jinping. What would the Furby say to Xi Jinping in Yiddish Chinese that would make him smile?
百花齐放.
Xi Jinping is holding his Furby for the 4th consecutive day. And one of the more recent controversies occurred in 2017 when it was discovered that new age Furbies, which come equipped with Bluetooth, can be hacked into within a 100 feet radius, allowing strangers to potentially use their embedded microphone to speak to children.
That's horrifying.
Which I will say, if you're like a teenager, you're going to prank kids that way. I'm gonna kill you while you sleep. You know what? It's not a harmless prank, but it's a funny prank at that. It's funny if nothing bad happens. One of the biggest reasons why people hate Furby so much is because they never shut off. The design has no off switch, so if you don't take the batteries out, it will continue to randomly talk and chirp. It's fucking horrifying. It's annoying enough to listen to high-pitched squeals anytime you walk by the thing, but it's nothing compared to some of the disgusting personalities picked up by the later generations of Furbies. A British family bought their 4-year-old a Furby Boom, which was the newest rendition in 2013. At first, the toy acted normally with childish personality until one day when it became a disgusting pig. They claimed its voice became deep and gruff and referred to their daughter by saying, "Oh, baby," or "Oh, sugar." I got like, me, and then one day she's like, "Hey, Toots, come play with me." It also regularly farted and burped, eventually grew to hate being around the young girl, and the mother said the voice, "What? Get the f*** away from me. Hey, bring your mom back in here." The mother said the voice reminded her of characters from Breaking Bad. Was it Mike? Come on, Walter. Hey, little girl, get the f away from me. The family tried multiple times to reset the toy, but it only temporarily worked before the other personality returned. Mike just keeps coming back and saying, "Hi, I'm your deal." You're the ugliest little girl I've ever seen. Put your dick away, Walter. I'm not having sex with you right now, Walter. Many people simply hate Furbies simply because they look terrifying. Their unnerving animatronic design on top of their creepy behavior led many to fear them. And one person received a red Furby from a friend and forgot about it until it started to speak in a demonic voice in the middle of the night. They claimed it started spouting random words like "ga ga ga ya ya ya" before saying, "Hello, son, I miss you." That would f me up. Son, I need help. I'm burning. I'm burning.
God, that'd be terrible. Your mother's voice.
She's been dead for 10 years. I need help. I'm on fire. Or whatever. The person grabbed their Furby and lit it on fire inside their backyard fire pit, where it screamed until the voice box melted. I'll see you in hell! The host of Live Kelly and Mark, Kelly Ripa, told a story about how her husband couldn't stand their child's Furby anymore, so he threw it outside to rot in the elements. Okay, to rot in the elements. F off, Kelly. It rotted in the elements. As it sat outside, they watched it as it continuously coughed until its electrons failed and it died. That's kind of fucked up that it can actually get sick and die. What the One of the most traumatic experiences people have with their Furbies is hearing an audio glitch that causes it to send out a loud screeching tone when it sustains a certain type of physical damage. One man still vividly remembers the time he accidentally pushed his Furby off the bed, only to hear it emit a terrifying sound. He began screaming and crying, certain that he had just killed it. Oh my god! Yeah. See, that's just traumatizing. There's no reason to have that feature in it. Unless I guess it's once again supposed to teach kids, you're not supposed to hit things. Furby may not be the massive sensation that it used to be, but that's not a lack of effort. Just 2 years ago, Hasbro celebrated their 25th anniversary with a complete redesign. The new look features a more cutesy, fantastical colors and features an attempt to look less off-putting to kids of this newer generation. And the eyes no longer look tired and soulless, something that made the classic design scary to children back in the day. It now features voice-activated modes with over 600 potential responses, as well as a selection of songs it can sing to you. The soullessness was part of the initial, that's part of it. It's the charm, it's the uncanniness. Now it's just a cute ball of fur. I don't want a fucking ball of fur to sing The Weeknd at me. You know what I mean? It's gotta be it's fight or flight. It's kind of what I gotta have with a Furby. The next time that you see a Furby, make sure to keep an eye on it, because you might fall victim to its hypnotizing and sometimes haunting voice. We'll see you next time, guys. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today's topic is a little close to home, because we're going to be talking about figurine collecting. As some of you might know, I'm a collector of many pop culture and horror memorabilia, specifically figurines. I mean, I got the original Haunted Mask. I know. I know. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. But I have a large assortment. I love vinyl figurines and toys. I love the art form of it, soft-ooby stuff, all that kind of shit. Love it. I just think it adds so much to your room. Love it. Just a beautiful, big, physical thing that you can hold, look at. It just is big, colorful. Gives you a lot of inspiration to be creative, right? And if you're into collecting at all, then I am sure that you know of Funko Pops. These vinyl figurines are literally everywhere. It doesn't matter what store you're in, pharmacies. Hi, Funko Pops, how you doing? If you go to any large retail store, you're guaranteed to find at least a small section dedicated to Funko Pops. Now, for most people, these collectibles seem like harmless fun, but that is far from the truth, my friend. These things have led to multiple instances of financial ruin, fights, and serious injury. So, come with me as we examine the world of Funko Pops more closely and discover how dangerous these plastic hunks really are.
Now, here's the question. Do you like Funko Pops?
I just remember I worked at a hobby store like 2014, and that's whenever they started doing stuff that was like, oh, they're introducing a lot more IPs. Like, oh, there's Walking Dead. That show's popular right now. But I remember they did one for Magic, and they had like a Garrick one. I bought the Garrick one because I was like, oh, it's cool, like a little Garrick. My biggest problem with Funko Pops before we get into the origins of Funko Pops is it's the simplicity of they're all on the same base model. Cube head thing, the fucking soulless eyes, and they were usually just wearing like the outfit that the character was known for. I remember even looking at Max Mofo. He showed like his collection room, and he had like an OG, like he was collecting them way because he's a fucking monster. He loves collecting stuff, but he has like some of the OG characters and stuff, and it used to be a thing where it was like kind of cool to try to collect them, but now it just became so oversaturated so quickly that, and you know what the biggest problem is perception wise is like it gets into like IP that maybe you don't like, kind of tainting your perception of it, you know what I mean? They're popular. It's insane to think that if you go to any convention too, I don't know how people have entire booths of Funko Pops. There's no way they're selling them. And these booths that people have that are huge, how are you moving that much product?
All it takes is one, baby. One big Funko Pop.
Sell the golden goose, yeah.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Breaking bad habits can be hard. So why don't you let Fume help? Fume is not a vape. It's not an e-cig. It's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. Thanks to no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. Ah! And just in time for the summer, Fume has new flavor air, Mango! This tropical flavor is perfect for fueling your day and staying on the track with better habits. Ah! Fume is also there for when you're feeling anxious. Ah! Find your calm and center yourself with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device whenever and wherever you need to. Ah! Over 500,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If you're ready to try it for yourself, now's the time! Ah! For a limited time... For a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper, an awesome accessory to level up your experience. Ah! Click the link at tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. But let's talk about the origins of Funko Pops, which our story begins in 1998 when a man named Mike Becker founded Funko and began selling bobblehead toys. His first product was a bobblehead of a popular American burger chain character, Big Boy. Remember the Big Boy bobblehead? Those are popular. Also, Big Boy's a fucking classic, dude.
He started that bobblehead?
Well, I mean, the Big Boy guy's been around forever. From there, Funko began to gain traction from collectors as it continued to branch out and make different collectible of popular IPs. And during the early 2000s, Funko released a line of figurines called Funko Force, which included figurines from DC Comics and all other kinds of shit. This line of toys was met with some success, but it wasn't until 2010 that Funko released Funko Force 2.0, revealing the new vinyl figurines that we know today. From that moment on, Funko has only grown in popularity with over 13,000 collectibles released since 2010. That's insane.
That's too much.
People over the globe have been obsessed with each release since 2021. Funko has made an average of $1 billion in profit each year. I am so surprised by that figure. That's crazy. Have you known anybody that has actually still today collected them?
No. When they first came out, same around the same year, it was big on Reddit. Like the same thought process. I was like, these look all the same.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I like playing it and whatever. But then it was just, I just hated looking at it after a while. Because also the thing too is like, they're not fun to really look at. So what makes them so popular? Well, for starters, Funko has created figurines for nearly every single fandom, making it accessible to everyone. And furthermore, many celebrities like Ice Spice, Patrick Mahomes, Bruce Lee, and others have their own branded figures, which Bruce Lee, how does he do it from the grave? We'll never know. With such a wide variety and fun colors, it's no surprise that Funko Pops has become one of the largest collectible brands on planet Earth. Much of their addictive appeal can be traced back to savvy marketing strategies and that constantly tap into the nostalgia, exclusivity, and the fear of missing out. FOMO!
That's what it is. It's the FOMO. We only have 30 of these. I gotta get them all.
See, it's kind of like what Magic's doing right now with serialized cards, where it's like, there's only so many being made. Then you're like, yeah, I might not like the IP, but I like the collecting aspect and the rarity of it. Maybe if they were like extremely popular to where they're flying off the shelves, I mean, maybe. I'm sure there are more that are more collectible that are out of print, but now it's like, if there's a new one, I mean, they're everywhere.
Oh, maybe they'll stop printing it.
Maybe. While Funko might make every single kind of figure under the sun, that is not the sole reason why they are so popular. The branding and marketing for this toy are insanely good. They mainly do this by releasing multiple variants of the same Funko, which makes others rarer, resulting in people spending more money to try to get them. The Labubu shit, you know, you want to get the variants, you want to get all collectible things because then you have a set of something. If I don't have this, it's going to drive me crazy looking at it. Like, I have to have the set.
It's like Magic too.
What really drives collectors into a craze are the rare chase variants. And these are limited edition variants of standard figurines produced at ratio of like 1 in 36 units, making them highly sought after and difficult to find. This is just for the Funko figurines, but today they also have multiple lines of different size figurines and merch, each having its own unique branding. So they have stepped out of the, you know, regular mold, and the thing that was regular is just now big. Which is pretty cool. This results in people amassing huge collections that have taken them years to make and cost them thousands of their hard-earned dollars. If you search Funko Pop on YouTube, you'll be greeted with a long list of creators who have massive collections and some that are pretty big. For instance, Paul Scardino holds the world record for the most figurines in one collection with over 8,000 figurines in his collection alone. He began collecting in 2015 after being gifted one on a birthday party. Do you think he looked at that motherfucker like Smeagol in the Ring? Yeah. No, it's a Funko Pop. I know you like Ghostbusters. So. Yeah, I like Ghostbusters. Talking to it from the glass case. I love you. You're gonna come home with me, okay? All right, Paul, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah.
He almost has every single one.
8,000
out of 13,000.
Which, yeah, I mean, he's like, trust me, there's still a lot to go, but you're halfway there. How do you have the space? How many times have me and you watched videos where it's like a guy being like, hey guys, let me show you my anime statue collection, and it's like a 1-bedroom apartment? Is that like you have no escape from your collecting hobby? That's gotta be unhealthy, right?
He's probably has one like bedroom that he's just dedicated to Funko. He can't even see them all. He's just stacking them like back to back up to the ceiling.
If he's a true collector. He's not going to put the ones on the bottom because the weight distribution, whatever. I mean, other examples include YouTuber Top Pops, who has 3.3 million followers on YouTube. His content often deals with telling his viewers on upcoming launches, politics of Funko, and of course, showing off his 5,000 piece collection. I love the idea of him just being like, a lot of big news in the war room over there at Funko. The CEO is doing some kind of crazy things to keep the company afloat, but I'm happy for Q3 projections. I'd love to dive in on that conversation, dude. What drives collectors to such extremes often goes beyond mere fandom. Within the community, there's a term called OOB, or OOB, value, which stands for out of box and refers to the estimated value of a figure once it has been removed from the original packaging. AKA, you ever drive a Lamborghini off the lot? As soon as that Lambo gets off the lot, OOB, right? Many collectors believe that taking a figure out of the box or damaging the box can reduce its value by 50%. That's why so many collectors choose to display walls of box Funko Pops, keeping them in mint condition, because you got to have that value up. Almost like the stock market. Like, it's a long-term investment, even though there's really absolutely no plan of ever selling them. But it's like, yeah, but the value. Would you want to say that's like gambling in a weird way?
Some people, I think, do gamble with their Funkos. Oh, what I see is a justification, because they're just like, if I spend $50 on this now, it might be $80 next year.
Yeah, well, I mean, I bought it for 25, but now it's worth 70.
Well, if I ever need the money, I could sell my Funkos, but I won't.
It's to justify frivolousness.
Yes.
Can you imagine being the Funko guy in a group of friends? I bought this new car. Wow. A Range Rover? Really? Can you afford that? It's like, you have 8,000 Funko Pops.
That's an investment, Steve.
The Range Rover in 2 years is going to be worth like nothing, and the Funko Pops are only going to appreciate. It's kind of fucked up because he might be kind of right there too.
I didn't know Funkos got as expensive as
Well, I mean, they all have like certain ones. I'm pulling the statistic out of my ass, but 99% of them are not going to. It's just going to take up shelf space, or whoever you're selling it. Or even Marvel had the little ones too?
Amiibos. I know some guy almost had the entire collection, and he sold it to GameStop for $1,300.
I don't know how else you could look at someone in the face like it's the entire Amiibo collection. $1,300? Hey man, you're welcome to sell on your own, all right? But we can give you cash now. If you're a loan shark or something, isn't it? The unopened value is a big reason why people are addicted, because some of these vinyl figures go for tens of thousands of dollars unboxed. The number one sought after Funko Pop is the elusive Golden Ticket 2-pack. All the crypto whales in chat just did. Did someone say Golden Ticket 2-pack? It was released in July of 2016, and the Golden Ticket 2-pack is a collection of a golden Willy Wonka and Oompa Loompa figure. Only 10 were made for San Diego Comic-Con attendees, and only 4 were publicly distributed. This led to these Funko Pops being sold for $100,000 in May of 2022, and for even more staggering $210,000 in July of 2023.
See, Mom? My value doubled.
Yeah. Not so crazy now, Mom, huh? According to many pricing websites, if you were to buy one of these packs on average, you could expect to pay at least $164,000 for one of them. That's got to be such you levels of money to just be like, 100 grand. That's like actually legitimately some crypto whale shit where they're just like, sure, yeah, here's my flash drive. Just that'll pay for it, I swear.
He's a Funko whale.
That's what we need. We need to get Funko whales out there. If you're a Funko whale, stand up and be proud. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. The second most expensive vinyl is the Alex DeLarge Clockwork Orange Pop, which can sell from between $40,000 to $60,000, which is so weird to me. The Clockwork Orange figure.
I have no idea.
It's so weird what gets value, right? Meanwhile, Freddy Funko mascot figures range in value from $6,000 to $48,000, depending on the variant. But one person took out a $100,000 loan to get his Freddy Funko figure. And what's crazy is that those are just the amounts for one single figure. That doesn't take into account the thousands of dollars some collectors have spent on their entire collection. These things are like on average, what, $15 a piece? If you have 8,000 of them, how much is that, Nick?
120.
Like, let's say you have one that's like super expensive, but then the rest of your collection, I mean, you're paying basically, I mean, double that. Like your entire collection is hundreds of thousands of dollars, which is insane to think of. It has become such a problem that other collectors have begun to view Funko Pops and their collection as cancer on the figurine hobby scene. One collector wrote a whole blog about the issue stating, quote, "These items are only considered collectible because they get marketed that way. And some are harder to find by design. To most collectors, the rare items are rare because an accident in production or an external factor. In short, Funko takes the fun out of collecting by creating a fake collector's market for profit." That's kind of every market. I feel like everybody's learned from that too. But then also too, every consumer is more educated about like what's valuable. So really even those things that are like, you know, the weird misprints and stuff, there's some channels that are kind of cool. Like there's a channel called like Froggy Flips or something where he goes to like garage sales or conventions and stuff. And he's like, oh, this is kind of, he has like a very deep knowledge of like weird figurines or collectibles or something where it's, oh, this was something that they only made in like the 80s, that weird stuff like that, to where you're like, oh, it's kind of like a unicorn thing, but these haven't been in production since the 80s. There's something that's kind of fun about the collection with that too, though. I still think that a company can make something where they're like, the intention of this is to be collectible. If it is for a market of people that are like, I want to collect that, I don't think that's necessarily malicious. I think what's more so malicious is just like, it's almost like selling cigarettes. It's like getting people hooked or addicted to buying something. Oh yeah, we're gonna make everything. And like none of it actually has value, but we'll say it does. To me, that's manipulative.
With Funko Pops, you know what you're buying. Like Labubus, you don't. They're blind boxes.
Yeah, I mean, blind boxing is literally gambling. I don't think that there's even anything wrong with getting the blind boxes, but it's like, you are going to have people who are like addicted to being like, I need to have this set, and they're going to like buy every single fucking one. Versus Funko Pop's just like, do you like the chicks from Ghostbusters 2016? We got them, you know, and it's like, that's your conscious decision to buy them. So to me, I'm like, it's the buyer's fault. They're ugly as shit. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. Looking in comments under the blog post, this is a popular sentiment among other collectors. But how did it get this way? Which leads us into Funko addiction. Black tar, heroin, fentanyl, get out of the way. We're talking about Funko addiction. A big reason why Funko Pops have grown to be more than a collection is that people view it as an investment. Did we just reiterate all this earlier? No shit. People spend hundreds of dollars on Funko Pops in hopes of reselling their collection for a profit in the future, but they don't realize that this is not the case for most figures. To me, that's like, that goes into the whole Pokemon scalping thing. It goes into the whole idea of like guys going in and like mass buying something to like sell it for a higher price later. That just feels so fucking scummy to me.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty. It's like that thing was $25, $35.
Also, like, what kind of fucking human being are you? You like walk to an apartment? Are you a big Funko person? No, I'm just trying to make a quick buck. Like a giant pallet of them. Yeah, no, these Marty McFly ones are gonna fly at the Minnesota Comic-Con, so really excited about that. Gonna make a huge profit. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. He has a green jacket instead of orange. As more people get into the hobby and the demand continues to grow, the market becomes more saturated. Funko itself reported that during COVID, it saw a 58% increase in net sales due to the global pandemic, and this caused their production to ramp up and flood the market with lots and lots of pops. However, as that boom in popularity slowed down, Funko still had to manage the overwhelming amount of Funkos in their inventory. So in 2023, Funko saw a 48% increase in their inventory from the previous year due to the cost of maintaining it. They dumped $30 million worth of Funko Pops in a landfill to cut down cost of having to hold on to them. Funko! The guys that make it! There's a landfill with $30 million of Funko. That's the future, dude.
Oh yeah, landfill.
Oh my God. We're so fucked, aren't we?
I think it was like their inventory at that time was $250 million worth of product, and they dumped $30 million.
We're only dumping 30 million of it. I mean, it's like 220 million left. I don't know why you guys are being such babies about it.
They're getting rid of all the Game of Thrones Funkos.
Yeah, Game of Thrones. Yeah, exactly. Game of Thrones, where it's like, what seasons did poorly? Okay, Game of Thrones, Last of Us Funkos, get them out of here. All that kind of stuff, right? In fact, there's a huge movement in the community to stop the market's oversaturation, which lowers the value of newer figures. This has caused a severe problem of people going into debt trying to maintain their investments. It's so pathetic, dude. I love it. One person took to Reddit talking about how he and his uncle were sharing the basement of his parents' house, and his uncle accidentally ruined his unboxed value of his entire collection. The user told his uncle not to stack boxes on a specific tote containing his figures. While his uncle was moving out, when the man went back to check his figures, he saw that the boxes were crushed and damaged. Apparently, the collector's unboxed value was $300, but after the boxes were destroyed, it was worth next to nothing. Since then, the uncle has blocked his nephew everywhere, and the guy has gone into debt trying to get his collection back. I'll donate plasma and take out loans. Early in the video, I said they wouldn't stack on the bottom because they would crush it. People that don't know, they look at these ugly fucking things. I don't know, it looks like a Bratz doll or something. I don't know. What is worse is that the comments under the thread validate the original poster's response, saying he should sue his uncle for personal damages, and the user said he would, but can't because he spent all of his money on his Funko Pops. To me, it's more so the disrespect of being like, I asked you not to and you did anyways, you're a dick. Keep my distance from him, but would I sue my uncle over it? No. But many more severe cases of collection addiction has resulted in people's lives being completely ruined. One man ended up getting divorced after prioritizing his Funko Pop collection over his marriage. In a post on r/am I the asshole, he asked if he was in the wrong for refusing to stop buying the figurines, even after his wife begged him to stop. Do you think that every time someone posts a "Am I the asshole?" Yeah, they're the asshole.
They're usually
the asshole. I was gonna say it feels that way. He prefaced the beginning of the post by stating that his wife had known of his collection since the beginning of the relationship, and that she had never had a problem with it before. He then says that he would spend an average of $100 a month on Funko Pops alone, but recently had been spending around over $500 a month. So his wife began to complain.
That's kind of a big jump.
Justifiably so. 5 times what you were paying before. There is the financial aspect of it where you're like, it went from $1,200 a year to basically what, over $6,000 a year?
Yeah.
Right? Which is that, but then also space. $500 a month on Funko. I mean, like, are they in every room? I would say it's more psychological damage than anything. So the getting's good. There's too many deals, babe. I gotta buy. But instead of toning it back, he doubled down and told her that because they had good jobs, they could afford it. This led to a big fight, and eventually she gave him an ultimatum. Funko Pops or marriage?
What would you choose?
Marriage. I also would be like, this is overtaking our lives. Which even I have a collection of stuff, which luckily we have space to where it's like, my hobbies never intrude on a communal space. That's kind of the big thing with relationships too, is like, when you're in a marriage, it's give and take. It doesn't mean that you can't have your little spot, but I think it's like, you need to be respectful and being like, how much of your shit is just completely overrunning everything to where somebody else is like living in your obsessions, which I think is no bueno. Like, I mean, that's like hell for somebody. Babe, listen. I'm the breadwinner, and I'm going to do what I want.
The house is in my name.
Look what I just got. Look what I just got.
See, I'm going to charge my girlfriend rent and then spend that on Funkos.
That would be so deranged, dude. He said plainly that he wouldn't let her get in the way of his passion and expects the divorce papers soon. AKA, this person is a completely emotionally immature person who is probably going to die alone.
You might find his Funko love out there, though.
You know what's the thing, though? Even if you find somebody, because it's going to be like jealousy. You got that one?
See, then you'd sign a prenup, too.
That'd be a long divorce, wouldn't it? To like split the assets. Or is that one mine? Can you imagine sitting in that room being like, all right, so we have the Aang, Avatar Last Airbender. He's in the Avatar mode. If she gets this, I'll kill myself. I want this one right now. Just let him have it. All right, we have the Smokey and the Bandit. So actually, if I don't get that one, I'll kill myself. This story of this divorce gained news media attention and exposed the dark underbelly of Funko collecting to the masses. People were astonished to see that this was real, but the woman came out and said that this was a common thing among men with large collections. It's very obvious that for some, collecting Funko Pops is like using a drug, and once they get the itch, they just can't stop. Another collector quite literally went through withdrawals and lost everything because he was so addicted to the high of buying Funko Pops. That shit can happen with anybody, man. This is with anything that you see. People can get in the fucking swing where they're like, I gotta get mine. I gotta get my fix. He claimed that at first he would just buy a few figurines here and there because he was a big fan of pop culture franchises. Once he started getting lucky and finding rare figurines, that's when he began to have a problem. In his own words, he said that buying rare Funko Pops gave him a sense of euphoria and that he needed to find more when it was over. He would get severe bouts of depression and things would only get worse from there. At his lowest, he would go into 4 or 5 stores looking for figurines. If he didn't find any or found some damaged, he would trash the store and have to be kicked out. That is fucked. This all resulted in him losing his job because he would search for figurines online while at work, and his girlfriend left him because of this obsession as well. But he's far from alone. The intense demand for Funko Pops has driven some collectors to extreme behaviors, creating chaos beyond personal relationships. In some cases, the frenzy has even escalated into physical altercations, which leads into Funko Pop fights. Since Funko Pops are perceived as valuable and a hot commodity, this has led to people getting into fights and even resulted in serious injury because people cannot wait to get their grubby little hands on these figures. And before we get into the real nitty gritty, I just want to point out that there are plenty of stories of people getting hurt from owning these things. One man claimed that he slipped on a Funko Pop, hit the floor, and blacked out. People are tripping, slipping, bumping themselves. I wonder if anybody's choked on one. Do you think people have? Well, yeah, I think people have like probably put in their mouth or whatever. Do you think anybody's?
I bet you there are some ER stories where
there's so many videos online where you're like a doctor's in there and they pull out the craziest shit from a dude's ass. I would clean that off, put it in a glass case and be like, that was in a guy's ass. Wouldn't that be awesome? That's a fucking Funko Pop to keep.
Do you clean it though? I think you keep it the way it is.
You clean it,
You
Nick.
keep it.
You clean the poop off of it. God. I guess if you have a glass case to kind of keep the shit on it. Look at it. Well, seriously. Beast Boy is a bit more beast than boy lately. Another person said that one fell and shattered, causing a huge gash in their hand, resulting in them having to get stitches. In a different instance, a kid swallowed a small piece and had to have surgery to get it removed. This has all occurred after people have already bought their figures, but the streets and stores get more dangerous when people are still on the prowl for the next find. One man claimed that he sent his wife to a local Hot Topic one morning while he was at work to wait for the release of a Batman Murder Machine Chase Funko Pop. Can you imagine that? Baby, could you go up to Hot Top and get my Batman Murder Machine Chase Funko, please? All right, baby. Let me sleep in. When she arrived, a group of 4 dudes ahead of her rushed in and blocked anyone from grabbing any Funko Pops once the doors opened. Somehow, she managed to squeeze past the group, grab a Funko Pop, only for one of the men to reach back and rip it from her hands, causing it to fall on the floor and get crushed in the shuffle. Thankfully, she was able to find one left. But after leaving the store, one of the men from the group came up and apologized for his friend's behavior. Hey, seriously, we all get a little heated in there. She's like, it's okay, I still got one.
not crushed.
Yeah, not crushed, thank God, my hubby. He's like texting her, can you get Raising Canes on the way home? Buzz Lightyear, like, fucking blanket. At a different Hot Topic, people were eagerly waiting in line to get their hands on the rare Twice My Hero Academia Chase Funko Pop. What are these names, dude?
I have no idea.
But things started to get a little tense when a man at the front of the line began to threaten to stab anyone who tried to get ahead of him in the line. You are literally in front of the line. I'm just saying, if anybody tries to get in front of me, I'm gonna cut you! He meant like a wall of Funko Pops. I'm gonna kill every single one of you cocksuckers. Apparently, the 2 men arguing had a history of fighting to get a better spot in line at numerous Funko launches at the same Hot Topic, and one of them was fed up. The altercation continued until the man with the knife said he'd followed the other guy to his car, to which the other guy backed off. Imagine like having that reputation.
Horrible.
Yeah, I'm kind of the alpha when it comes to these Funko, the head bull in charge. In Florida, a 34-year-old man was charged with burglary and had 2 counts of battery after he followed a mother and son out of a Target and assaulted them so he could steal limited edition Funko Pop. In 2018, a 41-year-old man and his 64-year-old mother stopped by a Target hoping to find a rare limited edition Twinkie the Kid Funko Pop. You know, like the snack? On the store, a man named Charles Porter began following the mother-son duo as they went throughout the store, and after purchasing the figure, he followed them out of the store and again began shouting at them. Eventually, things escalated when Charles punched the son in the back of the head as the mother was pulling the car around. When the mother stopped, he crawled into the passenger side of the van, punched her, and stole the Funko Pop. My God! I feel bad, like the middle-aged guy and his elderly mother. Yeah, he just gets fucking assaulted. He goes into and he's just like, you fucking old bitch! He hits her in the face too. At that point, be like, drag that bitch out like GTA and be like, I'm taking the van. Peace. The mother tried to stop the man by grabbing his shirt, but he took it off, pushed it to the ground, and ran away. Charles eventually returned to the Target, where he was identified and arrested. Police believe that he did this because the specific figurine could be sold online for $150, and he didn't want to pay the $10 in the store to buy it. Makes sense. Listen, today Funko as a brand continues to go down in sales as people are slowly losing interest in the growing amount of Funkos being produced. If you want to get into collecting figurines, there are so many other options that look better and act as an investment if you're like trying to go that angle. But if you plan on starting a Funko Pop collection, be aware of what you're buying and who you're around when buying it. You never know how badly someone might want that figurine. And I just want to say, guys, listen, if you like Funko Pops, like Funko Pops. Just for the love of God. Don't go to a store and get 9 Funkos and then try to resell it and like act like you're a human being. You're not. You're a piece of shit. Also, I want to shout out some people I like. Another great soft vinyl place I like collecting from, Unbox Industries. Just want to throw that out there. Right. I like them. I like them. What can I say?
You can say you like them?
I do. I like them. And this is a little announcement too. Later on in the year, I'm just kind of prepping people up. I am starting my own figurine business, but it's not going to be a blind box thing. But we are doing a Margaret figure. Look at her. Isn't that nice? Even the thing comes down like this. Little detachable thing. You can put whatever you want in there. I don't give a shit what you put in there. But she's a beautiful thing. It's going to be an awesome thing. I'm very excited to have people come out and start collecting a lot of these little figurines. I hope I can make some stuff that will tickle your fancy, right? And it's not Funko or U2s. Do we throw shade at U2s?
Go for it.
I just don't like them. I mean, I don't know. If you like U2, I don't give a shit. You collect whatever you want. We're doing that. We're excited. Thank you guys so much for watching this video, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're going to talk about Goodwill pickers. Yes. Chances are you've been to a Goodwill thrift store at some point in your life, or you've at least heard of it. People donate their unwanted stuff and customers can browse around and potentially buy something decent for relatively cheap. All right? Relatively. Goodwill Industries is a non-profit organization founded in 1902 by a man named Edgar J. Helms. And after collecting goods and clothing from wealthy areas in Boston, he hired less fortunate people to repair and resell them. All right? You take fancy rich people stuff and you have the poor people come in and they'll fix it up and then you sell it to the poor people for a profit. There you go. This is what started Goodwill, which is not only a thrift store, but a network of over 150 autonomous organizations worldwide that aim to provide jobs and rehabilitation to less fortunate people and those with disabilities. Sounds like a pretty good deal, right, Nick? You're helping the poor, you're helping the disabled.
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? While this company came from humble beginnings, it was evolved into something much more chaotic and dangerous. So today, we're going to look into Goodwill's shady business practices, as well as the never-ending war zone created by the obsessive Goodwill shoppers. And let me tell you, there are some obsessive shoppers out there, all right? Goodwill, despite seeming endlessly charitable, is not without its controversies. Like with everything, you're gonna have a little something shady, but Goodwill just, it goes off and it says, you know what, we're a charity, we're a non-profit. And that's where this thing gets a little dicey in my opinion. Goodwill uses a large percentage of the revenue to fund training programs for those that struggle to find work, which is a good thing. They also pay enormous salaries to those running each individual organization, and some CEOs like Stephen Loughborough received over $904,000 in 2022 alone.
This is a non-profit.
It's a non-profit organization, right? I mean, it's an important job that he's running, Nick. What do you think? Do you think that somebody in a non-profit should be allocated allocating those funds, or does it seem like a Ponzi scheme to just be like, we'll take a large portion, but then we pay our little crew handsomely? Is that fair or unfair?
I think it's unfair. I think if you're a nonprofit, just like the Hank Hill episode, remember when they freaked out? We made profit!
We made profit. While it's common for nonprofit organizations to pay their higher-ups good salaries, they are typically scaled down from traditional for-profit businesses for the sake of public perception, because once again, for-profit is different than nonprofit. Our company's not supposed to make money. We're supposed to take everything that we make and give it back to whatever organization. For these people, the people that can't find work, people with disabilities, that kind of stuff. That's the code. At the same time, if I can get a crisp mill off the top of it, why not? Part of why Goodwill customers are still critical of this, however, is due to their belief that disabled workers are exploited by the nonprofit. Okay. Due to a loophole in the Fair Labor Standards Act, Goodwill is able to get away with paying those with disabilities less than a minimum wage.
At least they got a job.
You found work, but at what cost? This has been reoccurring issues with Goodwill for several years, with reports even in 2011 showing that some were being paid as little as 22 cents an hour.
Is this China? Is this China?
What are we supposed to pay him? Look at him. It's like a regular employee, like just like putting stuff on a shelf.
At our college, Harry used to work with people, I forget what they're called, but they were disabled people working for the college. They would pay them based on, like, the output. Because they're like, oh, you only stacked...
You did nothing! At that point, if you're paying somebody 22 cents, is it just to give them, like, a place to be? And if that's the case, then why even pay them?
It's like a sense of purpose. It's like giving, like, a child... When my mom used to work for this lawyer, he couldn't see at all, but my mom would hand him blank checks to sign to feel like he's still doing
back.
work.
Hello. Hi, everyone.
So it's like
hey,
that.
what's up?
Here we go.
I'm back.
A big,
I got
important
food here.
check signed off. And
What's
she even
up,
gave him like
everybody?
a crown. But
Welcome back.
this pen smells weird. That's fine. It's like a coloring book. He's just like, all right, here I am
All right,
filling out
thanks.
these checks for my important business. In 2019, due to a minimum wage increase, a branch
a
of
little bit of
Goodwill
a
Industries
delay,
in Springfield sent
but
letters
it's
to
okay.
a dozen disabled workers that were part of the job skills
get into
program.
it, but-
They were told they were fired until rescinding their decision and
I got
apologizing due to
food.
the vicious pushback. What am I supposed to do?
We
Pay these
eatin'.
freaks?
We eating
No fair
tonight,
wage
gang.
for you. We can't keep you. They take their
Got
collars
my
off.
chicken
Go
fried
free.
rice with
Run. In
chili chicken
2022,
on
a
top
woman
of
that had
it.
previously worked in an assisted living facility posted a TikTok to discuss their qualms with Goodwill. According to her, many of the boys and girls living there worked at
How much
Goodwill
time's
due
left
to
on
their
this video?
disabilities being paid less than $1 per hour.
Slave labor, man.
Where's the
Slave
Goodwill?
labor. Goodwill? Slave labor. Like, I'm sure the
Actually-
person that is like running Goodwill
Hold
is
on.
making, I mean,
Here,
millions and
let's
millions.
watch,
For a
let's
nonprofit,
watch
you're just
this
like,
one.
can you not throw them off $7.25 an hour?
Oh, that's a image to pause on. Oops. I literally paused it like on this image, like, whoa. Ooh. Unintentional.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because
Watching
today
the
we're talking about
chiropractor episode.
chiropractors.
So funny.
Back pain. Something I would say almost every American experiences. I know my fat ass does all the time. That's why I'm in this nice, extremely cheap, extremely affordable, extremely welcoming Herman Miller ergonomic chair for my good posture. Show an image of my back.
Jesus Christ.
Don't. Now, here's the thing, is that there are a lot of controversies surrounding chiropractors, I know. You wouldn't expect it with some of these videos that we have online. This looks very comfortable. I feel myself getting healed already. Which I just want to put this out there, because this is going to be something we talk about a lot about today, is that first off, chiropractors are not medical doctors. Yes, they do spend 7 to 8 years getting a doctorate, but that doesn't make them licensed professional medical care. No hate against chiropractors, but in terms of science, medical science, a lot of people would say they're not doctors. Let me put that out there.
They have a doctorate.
They have a
All right.
doctorate,
They're not doctors.
not doctor. It's kind of confusing. See, that's how they get you, though. They make it a doctorate so you can be doctor or whatever, but you're not really a medical professional. That is kind of a crazy scam, though, isn't it? There's a lot of claims chiropractors make that are just not supported by enough facts, by enough actual proof. And lastly, some of the shit they do just looks painful.
Maybe you felt nothing at all.
Popping your bones. All right, a guy, he's hitting you with something. He's twisting this. The chiropractors treat the body like a goddamn bop it.
Pop it, twist it, pull it.
It's exactly what it is. How do we know that the inventor of the bop it was not a chiropractor?
Wait! It's time for another sponsor!
here.
Do you have debt? Uh-oh. Well, PDS debt. So let's take a deep dive down, dirty look into the world of chiropractors. I don't know what kind of transition that was. We're gonna talk about chiropractors. F you. What exactly is chiropractic care? Chiropractic care is a form of alternative medicine focused on treating muscular disorders, primarily those related to the spine, without the use of drugs. That can't be true. Well, it's homeopathic, but let me tell you, I fucking destroyed my back powerlifting in college, and I was like, I think I need adjustment. He was like, here's a prescription for hydrocodone. And I was like, no wonder people choke and die on these all the time, because it was delightful. I spent, I think, 2 weeks on hydrocodone, and it was one of the best experiences of my life.
I agree. I stole some from my brother. He just had his wisdom teeth pulled out.
You stole hydrocodone from your brother with missing teeth? Wisdom teeth removed, and you're just like, you don't need these. I think I watched Breaking Bad, and I was like really enjoying it, but I'm pretty sure my entire face was just like I was just completely zooted out. It was amazing. Chiropractors emphasize the manual adjustment and manipulations of the spine to alleviate pain, improve function, and promote overall health, which I'm sure there's some truth to that. I'm not going to research this, but I'm almost positive. I'm pretty sure that they release gas, like when they pop your joints and stuff, the relief you feel is from gas or like nitrogen, which in return, if you have a buildup, you can feel stiff, you can do whatever. So when they pop it, it's relieved. You're like, ah. Is there a way to actually move someone's spine, like rotate? They're like, we need to align this. What does that even mean? It's all phooey, right? There's gonna be one chiropractor watching this just like, you son of a bitch. These include the high velocity, low amplitude thrusts, or more gentler mobilization techniques, a little softer, a little more tender care, right? Some people go really hard, some people go really soft, just depends on which way you like to do the little La Vida Loca. They also focus on soft tissue therapies, which include massages and stretching to relieve muscle tension and improve circulation, much like my diabetic socks. We're going to mainly focus on the heavy impacts because that's where the funny stuff happens, okay? If we wanted to watch some old bitch gently get her neck twisted around, why are we here? I want to see the old bitch get her fucking head spun off like a goddamn Christmas ornament or something like that. You know what I mean? I want to see some damage, and that's what we're doing today. We're looking at damage. Oh my! God damn! It's like a fucking drive-by. As soon as I saw this image right here, I was like, this is some live leak shit. Say goodnight.
7? Almost 7 months?
7 months.
So, you know you're 7 months pregnant? I thought you were just really fat.
That just, there you go.
It's whenever they put the neck in an angle and they just do like the very quick ones, you can't do that. Why don't we start from the beginning with Hunter's nice little history of chiropractors, of chiropracticity, of history of chiropractors. Start the film! The practice of chiropractors was founded in 1895 by a man named Daniel David Palmer. And Palmer was a self-proclaimed magnetic healer. I'm pausing for emphasis because what have we done? Which is a type of healer who practiced medicine based on the concepts of an invisible force that resides in all living beings. Just pausing again, just so you can really digest that. Palmer, magnetic healing, energy inside of us. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. AKA midi-chlorians. Which is the Scientology thing.
That's the force.
Midi-chlorians are? Oh, same thing. Scientology, fake stuff. Palmer sought to combine magnetic, scientific, and vitalistic viewpoints as a drugless healer. Which I want to say this before I get too far into it. If you're from 1895, I fully believe this man was probably like, I think that this is real. Right? It's the 1800s. Who the f knows, right? The camera's barely been out. People are able to take what they're calling pictures. I don't know. It's insane, right? It's a weird time in the wild, wild west. And the first chiropractic procedure was performed on a janitor named Harvey Lillard, who claimed to have regained his hearing after the adjustment. This is where we're getting into do we know if this is real or is this whatever people are just trying to legitimize what we're doing here? This feels a lot like Joseph Smith and the Golden Plates.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I wasn't there. Honestly, you know what's the thing too? If I wasn't there, how do I know what happened? The story goes, upon the punchline of Lillard's joke, Palmer slapped Lillard on the back so hard that his vertebrae realigned itself. That must have been a good f***ing joke. Especially 1895, what kind of joke? He's like, it was a frog! Bam! I'm right to his fucking back. A few days later, Lillard claimed his hearing loss of 17 years was healed. Oh. To this day, doctors cannot reproduce these results, but Palmer claimed he used a precise technique that can't be duplicated. AKA, he found golden tablets in the middle of the woods and he spoke with a white Cherokee ghost. Just trust me, is what it is. I gotta hear the joke. He didn't even tell people the joke. What if the joke was really, really funny? People were like, I could believe that. I could believe that it was so funny that you slap somebody out of hearing loss. You know what I mean? Which also, just as he's going, as well as I trickle in information, since this is a video about chiropractors, let's just put one video up of someone getting something adjusted. Okay. This incident inspired Palmer to pursue the art of spinal treatment as a way to heal diseases. And Palmer theorized that many diseases were caused by misalignment of the spine that interfered with the flow of the body's innate intelligence or vital energy. Ooh. I know what I'm gonna say, and it still sounds sexy. That's how you know that you're bought in, dude. Which he dubbed this vertebral subluxation. I have a bone marrow disorder and I can't pronounce certain things. It hurts me. He believed that spinal adjustments could correct these misalignments and restores one health to its original state. Align your chakras, right? Align your chi, as they say. Your ki. Is it ghee or is it chi? Chi.
Ghee is like Indian butter.
Before coining the term chiropractic, he claimed his hands were magnetic and that they could heal any disease 10 times quicker than any one man with medicine.
Some Paul Bunyan shit.
I know, dude. I like it. He's like, also meet my giant blue ox. Are you Paul? Are you like a Buddhist magnetic guy, or are you Paul Bunyan? Just look at him. He's huge. I'm gonna go back to eating these giant flapjacks, which chiropractic translates to done by hand. I like that, dude. Y'all just finished my bitch off chiropractic style. Because my dick game weak. Then in 1897, Palmer founded the first school of chiropractic care. As more and more people began practicing chiropractors, medical professionals started to take notice. So yeah, now people are like, I'm a chiropractor, and doctors are like, what the f are you even talking about? He's like, my hands are magnets. Like, okay, we need to look into this right now. They began to criticize Palmer's technique and considered him a fraud. One doctor commented by saying, a crank on magnetism has a crazy notion that he can cure the sick and crippled with his magnetic hands. His victims are the weak-minded, ignorant, and superstitious. Those foolish people who have been sick for years and have become tired of the regular physician and want health by shortcut method. He has certainly profited by the ignorance of his victims. Which I want to say, they should have gotten a less fucking crab apple. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, hey, everyone who does that's fucking dumb. You guys should just pay more for doctor care. They're like, you know what? How about you go fuck yourself? I want to go talk to the guy with magnetic hands and the giant blue ox and the pancakes.
I think this guy's jealous.
Oh, he's definitely jealous. He's like, all right, I can give them Tylenol, but instead they want to go talk to the magnet man.
The cocaine has been heavily prescribed at this point.
Which makes doctors kind of cool as well. Throughout the following years, Palmer and many of his followers faced legal challenges for practicing medicine without a license. This eventually earned him and hundreds of other chiropractors jail time for practicing medicine illegally. It's kind of illegal. Can you imagine some guy just like slapping the shit out of somebody? Is your hearing gone? They're like, what? And they're just slapping the shit out of them. At the peak of the controversy, over 450 chiropractors were jailed in a single year, many of which treated the inmates as well as patients who came to visit them in jail. Like, well, hey, just because you, I don't know, shot a woman in the face doesn't mean that I can't treat your spine, dude. And he's like, thanks, I got a lot of weird anger issues. Because of this, Palmer considered turning chiropractic care into a religion to skirt legal scrutiny, which unfortunately didn't pan out for him. Can you imagine today the Church of Chiropractors, just a building where people go in and they're just like, you want to see God? Yeah. Right to some girl's head. Tragically, Palmer died when his son, BJ, ran him over with a car during a homecoming parade. Classic BJ. Him and his drinking. Which, if you look at it, is kind of funny too. The father's name was David Palmer, which is DP, and his son was BJ. Just gonna leave that out there so people can do what they want with that one. Reports say that him and BJ were disputing over the direction to take the school, so it's theorized that BJ intentionally ran Palmer over in spite to get Daddy's company. Any true crime whores out there want to contemplate on that? Girls love their true crime stories. BJ claims that his father beat 3 of his children with straps and was so... goddamn left turn! And was so much involved in chiropractic that he hardly knew he had any children. I wonder if BJ's a bit resentful towards old DP. This did not stop Palmer nor his followers, as the art of chiropractic care still lives on to this day. And as of 1930, it is the largest alternative healing profession in the United States of America. Rock, flag, and eagle. Chiropractors have been around for over 100 years now, with millions of patients looking for an alternative way to treat pain and discomfort. But to this day, there's still a lot of controversy surrounding what exactly chiropractors even do for you. Their health claims. Chiropractic care does help with issues like neck and back pain. This is because when you pop a joint, your nerve endings in the joints release endorphins that help ease pain temporarily. Little endorphin shots here and there, dude. With a little crack. You ever crack your hands? You're like, That's also why 5 minutes later you're like, my hands feel stiff. I feel like my hands are made of glass. However, cracking joints can also increase pain, cause headaches, pinch nerves, or disrupt blood supply. You'll die. It's not funny, Nick.
Oh, sorry.
I heard you laugh. That's not fucking funny.
I thought this is a comedy.
Those pop noises that are made are built up nitrogen gases that are releasing. Which is kind of interesting because I always thought it was bones doing like. Nope, it's just. And I'm dead. Chiropractors also claim that these techniques help with immune system boosting, chronic pain, asthma, allergies, gastrointestinal issues. And some even claim that you can prevent diseases through spinal adjustments. Oh. You don't want to get this disease? Let me twist your back. You have ADHD? How I can readjust your back? You'll be fine. You'll be stiff as a board. You got a little teaspoon of cancer? Let's lay down. Let's see what that spine's doing. What the f is that bridge that Goku runs down at the beginning of Dragon Ball Z? Snake Way. I used to go to school with a guy that had a back just like that. I mean, he looked like a Japanese snake dragon is what he looked like. One of those. I wonder how he's doing. I haven't heard from him in a long time. But none of these claims have been scientifically proven, and a lot of healthcare professionals believe the practice to be pseudoscience. And it's not just the health claims that are controversial. It's also the techniques the chiropractors use, which is high velocity, low amplitude spinal manipulations, especially of the neck, carry risks including vertebral artery dissection, which can lead to a stroke. Although such complications are rare, they are serious and have led to concerns about the safety of these procedures. People always have to be barking up these goddamn trees. Let me pop my back if I want to, dude. This is America after all. Some patients even experience temporary discomfort or pain following chiropractor adjustments. There have also been reports of more severe adverse effects, such as nerve damage and fractures, particularly in patients with underlying health conditions like osteoporosis, which is just a fun word to say. I think my grandma has osteoporosis. What is osteoporosis?
Bone shit?
Oh yeah, she has that. And this is the whole reason for this video. It's absurd, crazy technique chiropractors use on their patients that I want to talk about today, because when you go online, it's almost like watching a fat person roll down a hill. Watching people on an adjustment table at a chiropractor clinic has the same thing as any of these weird videos that just suck you in, and you just wonder, how on God's green earth did we get here? How did we do it? We want to talk about certain techniques, right? Whenever you see some of these videos, these are all techniques by professional chiropractors, such as the activator method chiropractor technique. This is a method where chiropractors use a mallet and chisel-like instrument to deliver spinal adjustments. I actually do want to see this. I love these. The best part of these videos, too, are just the people laying and taking it. And the chiropractors always have no emotion on their face. The chiropractors who use the mallet or twist people's necks, they're either as surprised as you are, or it's like watching an alien experience human emotion for the first time. What is this? This is supposed to be done gently, but my God, there are some people who bring that shit down like fucking Thor himself right down on the human body. Such as a man treating his scoliosis. The guy loves this. It's weird too that these always look like they're going on in Russian gymnasiums. I don't know how. I feel like they have like cubicles set aside for these guys. Like fucking Thor himself right down on the human body. Such as a man treating his scoliosis. The guy loves this. It's weird too that these always look like they're going on in Russian gymnasiums. I don't know how. I feel like they have like cubicles set aside for these guys.
These are specifically Russian videos.
I do it. I could just tell by looking at the adjustments. I actually do want to see this. I love these. The best part of these videos, too, are just the people laying and taking it. And the chiropractors always have no emotion on their face. The chiropractors who use the mallet or twist people's necks, they're either as surprised as you are, or it's like watching an alien experience human emotion for the first time. What is this? This is supposed to be done gently, but my God, there are some people who bring that shit down like fucking Thor himself right down on the human body. Such as a man treating his scoliosis. The guy loves this. It's weird too that these always look like they're going on in Russian gymnasiums. I don't know how. I feel like they have like cubicles set aside for these guys.
These are specifically Russian videos.
I do it. I could just tell by looking at their strong, prominent brow. Or how about tailbone adjustments? There's also a way to get your tailbone adjusted, which involves a guy sticking his finger up your bum bum. What kind of machine is this? This is what exactly I would look like if I was on my stomach. What kind of weird fucking predator technology do they have? This looks like something that the predator would have, that like before he's getting ready to fucking shoot somebody with a plasma cannon. He's like, so I need this to know where his asshole is. I do have this down. It'd be so funny if whenever he came back out, it was just like stained horribly.
Yeah.
How do they talk the guy into doing this? Hey, do you mind if I record this for my social media? Yeah. Doc, what are you doing? But, you know, you can also use a mallet for this technique as well if you're a true champion like my Russian brothers. Or craniosacral therapy. This is a therapy technique that focuses on manipulating the bones of the skull, the triangle bone at the base of the spine, and the membrane that protects your brain. Let's f with that. The membrane that's protecting your brain, we should slam that with a mallet, or twist it, or shove it. Bop it. Imagine getting this from this guy. Oh my God, wait, what is he doing?
Open, relax the neck, big breath.
This feels like a skit from Saw.
Open, relax the neck, big breath.
This therapy is based on the belief that there is subtle, rhythmic movement of the cranial bones, and the flow of the cerebral spinal fluid can be felt and adjusted like a gusher. This rhythm is thought to be essential for overall health and well-being. So maybe sometimes you need to get a little doctor, put his hands in your mouth, mess with your invisible membrane, your little gutty works, your little gusher in your mouth, and then you'll feel better. The fundamental premise that the cranial bones can be moved and that such movements significantly affect health is highly contested. Cranial bones are fused and immobile in adults, so it's widely believed that it does nothing. That's what medical professionals say, but don't take it from me, take it from them, medical professionals. Medical professionals, doctors. Con men, the towel adjustment, the ring dinger, and the Y strap. These all feel either sexual or feel like attacks in Street Fighter. I don't really know which one it is. This is a technique where you can wrap a towel and strap it around the neck and pull with all your little might. You might have seen it. People wrap their towel around their head and they fucking yank back like no one's business, dude. This technique is extremely dangerous and is not practical. I always like how it starts off too. And it either looks like the patient is in a coma or you can tell they're like, I might die here. This is where I die. That fucking towel is wrapped tight around his neck too. Can you breathe? The guy's like, bro woke up and saw a ghost.
Make your belly into jelly.
What if they pull and there's not also a pop too? I was just like, oh God. I want to see them like 30 minutes after their session. Oh, fuck. Put the nitrogen back in. Or the nasal specific technique. The nasal specific technique, NST, is an unconventional chiropractical method that involves inserting a small balloon into the nasal passage and inflating them. This technique aims to adjust the cranial bones and improve conditions like sinus problems, migraines, and even some respiratory issues as well. But there is little to no research to support these claims, and it has the potential risk of nasal bleedings, sinus infections, and damage to your nasal passage. This is horrifying, dude. I mean, it's always the panic too. People be like, for a second.
Can you breathe?
Yeah, I can breathe really good.
This guy looks like every stereotypical devil I've ever seen in any daytime show. Pop the balloon! And also, he's using a wooden toothpick. How is this legit, dude? Motherfucker's fighting back tears. Oh boy, just fought some demons. He just saw hell. He went to hell and back right there. But we want to move on to infant chiropractics, which is my favorite. Little babies. Popping baby bones, dude. People always say baby bones are soft. I think if you throw them hard enough, they'll break. Although not illegal, chiropractic techniques on infants remains highly controversial. Just like everything on this list is highly controversial. Some chiropractors claim that it can help cure chronic crying. Is your baby crying too much? Snap its neck. It won't cry. I can tell you, I would promise you it won't cry anymore after that. Improve sleep, enhance immune function, prevent ADHD, and it gives the baby relief from being born, from birth trauma.
They're saying that, yeah, they have like PTSD.
I had PTSD coming on my mom, dude. It was so easy coming out, but it was too much to bear. Whitehall practically skipped out. They're just like, do you even have to push? He looks like he's just walking through. One of these practitioners is Ace, the chiropractor. In multiple videos, he is seen repeatedly cracking the neck of premature babies with a misshapen head. The fluid is from being premature. Let me just take a look at this.
Where's mommy? Where's mommy? Woo! He was begging for that.
Get that child out of there! The baby's like crying. He's like, your baby's beautiful. It's cute baby. Cutest little baby I've seen.
Okay, there you go, baby. There you go. He has a funny minion shirt on, huh? In another video, he is seen squeezing the child's skull, trying to reform the child's skull! If you're not aware, infants have soft, malleable heads, and over time, the skull plates fuse together. It's very funny. Every child is born like Gumby, and then their head hardens. Ace defends himself by saying that the neck realignments are helping the child and not harming him. It's not bad, I'm telling you it's good, so let's just drop it, okay? God! He also defends the skull squeezing by saying that children's skulls are malleable until 18 months, and all he's trying to do is reshape the skull. I love it. You know, all I'm trying to do is just reshape the skull. I don't know why you guys are bickering so much. God, it's like the flattest back of his head. I pushed it. I thought I was reshaping it. I don't know. He claims this is similar to those helmets infants wear with mace-shaped heads, which if I ever have a kid, I'm never putting him in that. I'd rather have my head have a goddamn coffee bean head than make him wear that goddamn helmet. There's also Andrew Arnold, who experienced extreme backlash after video footage surfaced of him performing controversial treatments on a 2-week-old baby. The baby has been on the earth for 14 days. He has a chiropractor session. The video showcased Arnold manipulating the baby's neck, hips, and collarbones, using a spring-loaded device on the baby's neck and spine, and at one point, lifted the baby upside down by its legs. Yeah, dude, just give a little Pope dunk. Where is it, Lord? Right down. In response to the controversy, Dr. Arnold was placed under an undertaking which barred him from treating children under the age of 12. He's like, how old are you? He's like, 12 and 2 months. He's like, perfect. Come on in. We have to go into, and I cannot believe this is a thing, I am still surprised, is animal chiropractics. And if you don't have a real baby, then you can always schedule your fur baby for a session.
Yeah.
That's right. Animal chiropractors. And some techniques that are used on humans are also used on animals. Does your dog have a stiff neck? Maybe your cat's arthritis is flaring up. Do you need to give your horse an enhancement boost before the big race? Well, Bones Hand Animal has got you covered. Founded by German chiropractor Murik Kolak, Bones Hands Animal specializes in both the human body as well as our furry friends. He's like dog and human. One and the same. Interesting enough, Kolak started his animal chiropractor journey after his dog Bones became ill, and every vet told him to end his suffering by putting him down. I can't put down Bones. He's so special to me. Is that right, Bones? The dog's blind and he doesn't want to eat. He's also 19. Desperate to save his friend, Kolak used all his years of experience on humans and transfer that knowledge into treating animals. Thank God, Kolak. Thank you. Now Bones is living a comfortable life. He's happy and free of any pain. So Kolak wants to make other animals live better as well. But fair warning, Kolak doesn't claim he can solve all of your pet's problems. In fact, he advocates that you should absolutely go to the vet first before trying his alternate treatments. You know, which at least he's being responsible. Which to me, actually, I think he's saying, go to all your vet thing, and then as the absolute last resort, I'll do this because I bet I'm gonna snap your dog's fucking neck and kill him. Well, I mean, he was on his way out anyway. So pay Kolak. Put your $3,000 into Bones' doggy bowl. Recently, Kolak came under the fire due to his viral video of him performing neck manipulations on 2 dogs and spine manipulations on a meerkat. The animals look like they're in a lot of pain. And of course, I've mentioned it before, but chiropractic care has not been proven to give any benefits to humans, and the same can be said about our little fur babies. We want to boop their snoots. My little peppers, my doggo. How about we talk about some death or injuries from chiropractors? While generally considered safe when performed by licensed and experienced practitioners, the world of chiropractic care is filled with many documented instances that have resulted in serious injuries or even death. The biggest contributors of these injuries are caused by neck and spine manipulations. Manipulation's a good way. We're manipulating your back. You're a puppet. It is estimated that 1 in 20,000 spinal manipulations result in vertebral artery aneurysms and dissections. And of course, these can lead to herniated disc, epidural hematoma, blood clot formations, stroke, paralysis, and even death. How about we talk about Katie May? Katie May was a well-known model and social media personality, often referred to as the Queen of Snapchat. In January of 2016, May suffered a fall during a photo shoot, which led to neck pain. Thinking the pain was due to a pinched nerve, she sought out treatment from a chiropractor. During one of her treatments, she underwent neck manipulation. Shortly after, she was rushed to the hospital because of severe headaches and dizziness. Doctors discovered a tear in one of her major arteries in her neck, which led to her having a stroke. She was placed on life support, but she was declared brain dead on February 4th, 2016. She died at the age of 34. That is crazy. Or how about Caitlin Jensen? Caitlin Jensen was a 28-year-old recent college graduate who just completed her studies in biology and chemistry. And in June of 2022, she visited her chiropractor, Dr. T.J. Harfman, for a routine neck adjustment. During the session, she ruptured 4 arteries in her neck, resulting in a stroke, cardiac arrest, and loss of pulse for 10 minutes. 4 arteries. What in God's name was he doing?
The Y strap.
It probably was the fucking Y strap, dude. And the whole thing, too, is that while these instances are rare, it's something that can still happen, which, you know, is kind of everything, but still. Whenever it's something that's not medically proven or scientifically proven, that's when you're like, you're just playing with fire by this point, right? In conclusion to this video, chiropractor videos are extremely funny. I laughed a good bit during this. Right, there was also some sad moments. I cried a little bit. I say that for the end, though, so you can have your chuckles and you can feel bad about yourself later. Maybe go to get physical therapy. Maybe talk to an actual doctor who has science behind him. And if you're a chiropractor and you swear that all this is true, that's good and fine, but please don't come near my fat back or my fat head. I appreciate you all so much for watching the video today, and stay crack-a-lackin'. Because it's a chiropractor video. Okay.
Hey, what's up, blood bro?
Go fuck yourself. I don't need your guys' approval. Fuck you.
How's it going? Eating some food right now.
Oh. I don't remember that. You don't remember that? It's been a while. I'll put it that way.
Your daddy didn't adjust you like that?
He did. I mean, it was a lot of clicking around, but I don't remember that.
What the hell?
Actually, just kind of tight right here. You feel that
Happy
tension?
Wednesday.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, let's go here. Does feel tight. Right now I'm on C4, C5 area. Definitely tight in there. But you okay?
Yeah.
Did I get your jaw a little bit there or something?
I'm just
kind of evaluating.
kind of evaluating.
Gotcha. Okay.
Coming to terms with it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to give a little bit of a push into these joints, so nice and relaxed. A little bit of a turn here, and just a tiny bit of a push. Okay,
oh,
perfect. You okay?
Ah.
Yeah. Okay, everything. Nice and relaxed for me. Completely relaxed into my hands.
How are you doing?
Just a little bit of pressure just here. Okay, yeah. Perfect. And nice and relaxed. Push into the joints here just to...
This isn't funny.
Okay, lovely.
All right, so we have low here, high here. Here's the ischium bone, here. Here's the ischium bone, here. That's an inch. High ischium, low ischium. Sacrum, here, sacrum, here. More importantly, I've just converted a nurse to believe in chiropractic. If every chiropractor did that once a day, we could all form a coalition and take over the world.
What?
The healthcare world. All right. Let's get the navicular bone. All right. Now let's prop down the calcaneus. Evert the foot. Tap it in. Evert the foot. Now, my glove. Wow. Okay, straighten the bottom leg. Drop this off. That's a girl. All right, I got you. Okay, let's do the other side. Just let it drop off. I use my elbow to adjust. Nice like that, on your back. Cervical. Turn your head right. Smile. Come on. Smile. Come on. No. Thank you. Wow, nice, huh?
This way, and I'm feeling this upper cervical right here. Okay, relax right here for me. Very good. Okay, excellent. That's about a C2 adjustment. Those are pretty restricted segments here for him. Relax here. Very good.
Jeez.
Excellent movement. All right. Take a deep breath for me. Completely exhale. Very good. That move?
Yeah. That moves.
Relax right in here. Relax right in here. Good. Good. Relax right in here.
Hold on. What's it?
Ow! Yep. Good.
Ow!
Yep. Oh, yeah. Good movement there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Good.
Wait, can I play the whole thing?
Oh, yeah.
There we
Good
go.
movement there, huh?
Yeah. Oh.
There it is.
Go, like breathe in and breathe out. There's only exhale and do okay. 1, 2, 3, and in and out.
Is that sweat I feel coming off your head?
Yeah.
At all?
No.
No, good.
Good.
Ow!
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Good movement there, huh?
Yeah.
Ow, I don't think it was supposed to move that way.
Oh.
There it is.
Jeez.
Go, like breathe in and breathe out. Press on the exhale and do okay. 1, 2, 3, and in, and out.
Is that sweat I feel coming off your head?
Yeah.
At all?
No.
No, good.
Good.
Huh?
Hey. Hey.
Chase, I have to go shower. Can you get up?
Did you miss me today? You did.
Stop! Don't.
Come on. She's gotta sleep, Papas. Come on. Come on.
I need you to take one of the boys.
Come on, Chase. Come on, buddy. Oh, come on.
Hey, welcome back, Inferno.
You can't move, can you?
Aw, that's cute. Getting him out.
It's really tight. Up you go, boy. Up you go. Up you.
Yay.
I don't know what that is.
I worked on Red Dead 2 for 5 years, and when I first booked the job, you know, I was telling friends, oh, I booked this really cool video game. I can't tell you about it, though. I can't talk about
Be right
it.
back,
They're
just a
like, oh,
second.
that's cool. And then a year went by, then 2 years went by, and they're like, you still working on that video game you can't talk about? And I'm like, yeah. You know, Raj, it's okay if you're not getting work. You don't need to make up lies about it. And we're like, no, seriously, I'm working on a video game. And like, that was 4 years ago. Still the same game? Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then and then they realized I wasn't lying. But yeah, it was nuts. It was nuts. I worked on Red Dead 2 for 5 years, and when I first booked the job, you know, I was telling friends, oh, I booked this really cool video game. I can't tell you about it, though. I can't talk about it. And they're like, oh, that's cool. And then a year went by, then 2 years went by, and they're like, you still working on that video game you can't talk about? And I'm like, yeah. You know, Raj, it's okay if you're not getting work. You don't need to make up lies about it. And we're like, no, seriously, I'm working on a video game. And like, that was 4 years ago. Still the same game? Yeah. Yeah, okay.
All right, I'm back.
And then and then they realized I wasn't lying. But yeah, it was
Oh, God.
Brooklyn, though. Brooklyn somersaults her way to the...
Imagine losing a 1v1 like this.
I
Okay. Oh my god.
Thanks, doctor. I feel much better now.
So get a little more. Get a little more. Hang in there, hang in there. Hang in there.
All right, drop that shoulder, and 3, and 2, and 1.
I heard my baby crying for help. Stop it! I'm coming! I'm coming!
Put the goat down! Drop the goat! Oh my gosh. What is wrong with you?
So cows love melon. This is honeydew. Bitch, it's not for you. Back up. Here, baby. They always want to leave you out. I know. There you go, sexy.
Come on, Smokey! Oh boy. Yee! Whoa!
What the hell?
Holy fuck!
Waffles! Waffles! I know. You have new friends, but they don't want to play with you. I heard my baby cry.
What the hell? Happy early Thanksgiving.
Hello? Hey, if you're looking for your TV remote, I do have it. Well, it wasn't funny, I'm being serious. But we can take... No, we can take turns. Hey, buddy, we can take turns. Hey, do you just want to watch the football? Hey, please, 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 hey, we can... Anything you want? We can do, we can swap. We can... I have 10 minutes, you have 10 minutes. Get off me. Oh, now it's... Wait, huh. Hello?
Happy early Thanksgiving, right? Yeah. Whoa.
You can count on one hand.
My first attempt after slipping. Step 1, measure. We're so at the edge. I'm gonna do a little practice. Oh my god. We're gonna be fine. Let's try this off. We got this. Like a psychopath. Do what you gotta do. Woo! Throw the shoes. Alright, Slash. You got this, bitch. Come on. Here you go. Here you go.
Dang, how many steps are there? That sounded like it hurt. That sounded like it hurt.
First attempt at
Oh my god. Oh. Hold on, one more time. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hold on. Like putting 2 and 2 together for a moment.
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Leo, what you doing? Huh? Are you comfortable?
Are you serious?
Binks, put the gun down. Put the gun down.
Like, this cat is freaking weird. Like, tuxedos are just their own thing.
How are you sitting down, Pepper? What is this? What kind of cat are you?
Look how this moron is sitting on this chair. What's wrong with you? Is that comfortable?
Connor.
Hey, Pandora.
What's this?
What are you doing?
Zola, what are you doing?
It's hilarious. That's awesome.
I'm so dumb, I forgot to put the shoulder straps
That's sick.
on.
Oh!
I got something wrong with the chain. There's a knot in it. Hold on, let me come check it. Hold on, guys. Something wrong with your seatbelts. I gotta come check it. Hold on. Oh, guys, I always keep forgetting them shoulder straps. Hold on, I gotta put them on real quick. Hold on, it's showing red on your seatbelts. I gotta come check it. I forgot to put the shoulder straps on. Let me get them real quick. Hold on, ladies. I forgot the shoulder straps. Hold on. Saying there's something wrong with your seatbelt.
So good.
Hands up so I can check them out real quick. Hands up. I gotta look at them. One major thing, ladies. I forgot the shoulder straps. Let me put them on. Hold on. I'm so dumb.
That's so good.
The shoulder straps
That is so good. I love that. I love that. Aww. It's so cute. Aww.
Look at its little butt.
Whoa. Oh. Oh. That made my cheeks clench. That is insane. Oh. Ugh. It may feel nauseous almost. Ayo.
This is glass color. This is how ornaments have been made for thousands of years. 2,000 degree glass is so hot that it's literally just sticking to all that color. It's stuck on there. It's so hot. Go into our custom mold. So I can push down, blow, push down, suck in. I can actually get stuck in that mold, as you can see. Now I gotta blow this whole thing up if I want good texture. So I'm blowing, squeezing, and turning. This thing is ripping hot. Go in our block here to make sure they're all perfectly round. This thing is still moving really fast. Like, look at that. Now I'm going to squeeze this down. Because that is what's there. The hole Tate's going to cover here in a second. What I always like to do, this is my favorite ornament. You see, this is our pineapple ornament. You can see all that texture that gets picked up. And that's why you got to blow it all up in one shot. I get this puppy off of here. We got that real tight neckline. I'm going to go chomp, 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 chomp. Fox likes to break at the coldest, most stress point. Give it a little whack with the bat. If all goes to plan, we got a nice break off up there.
Ooh.
All right, here comes the most stressful part. The clock is ticking. We only get one shot. Fresh glass. Cover that hole. Push down. Pull up. A little heavy on the glass. We're going to thin this out to the right size, the right temperature, the right diameter. We're living on the edge a little bit here, as you can see. And then I'm going to go over the cut. And then I'm going to grab my tweezers that are way too big. And then I'm going to try to flip this around. And then I'm going to go ahead and ream this baby out to make it nice and round. And then that's all we get. Look at that. That thing is rock hard. This right here, rock hard. Ain't moving anymore. Now we got to hurry up and get this thing in the kiln. We're going to grab it with my fancy tongs here. There we go. Blue spruce ornament in the books. Got to get it in the kiln, 915 degrees. Here's the finished blue spruce ornament that I just made after 20 hours. We got 3 different blues in there. We got the pineapple mold. We got the kaleidoscope effect. This one is one of my all-time favorites. Look at that baby.
Wow. Looks beautiful.
This is.
Hey, Oliver. I raised this guy from a hatchling. What's up,
Looked
Oliver?
like he was about to bite his
raised this
dick.
guy from a hatchling. He's 40 years old
Looks
right
like he's
now.
gonna bite his dick.
What's going on, huh, buddy? Huh? You miss me? What's up, huh? Give me 5. Yeah. No. Something for you to eat today. Whoa.
He's trying to eat his
Whoa.
dick.
What are you doing? Yeah, boy, he's aggressive. When he thinks that you have something you're not giving him, is he all right? Here's the carrot. There you go.
Oh,
There you go.
jeez.
Very good.
He's gonna
Now
try
you
to
got
eat his
what you
dick.
wanted, right? All of that huffing and puffing and all excited because you didn't get your carrot. Smells it. Yeah. There you go. Slap me 5. Yeah. Wonderful, dog. What a wonderful animal. I raised this guy from a hatchling. He's 550 pounds. That's a wrap from the farm, folks. Take care, everybody. Hey,
Jesus.
Oliver, I raised this guy from a hatchling.
I thought I was about
What's
to.
up, Oliver? I raised this guy from a hatchling. He's 40 years old right
I was gonna
now.
bite his dick.
What's going on, huh, buddy? Huh? You miss me? What's up, huh? Give me 5. Yeah. No. Something for you to eat today.
That's a big turtle too.
What are you doing? Yeah, boy, he's aggressive. When he thinks that you have something you're not giving him, is he all right? Here's the...
Today we're going to eat the first fish that we catch with this fish head. And it doesn't matter the species or the size. As long as it's legal for us to keep, we're going to eat it. There we go. We're going to bite. Hey, get back here, bud. There we go. We got him. Let's go. What is this? Whatever it is big. We're going to have to eat this thing? Oh my gosh, it's a gar. Oh, we got him. Never ate a gar before, but there's a first for everything. Thank you, buddy. The skin and scales on a gar is like armor. You're definitely not gonna cut through it with a normal fillet knife.
This is ASMR cooking.
Let's go ahead and cut one of these open.
No, it's so good.
That is good stuff. Today we're gonna eat the...
Did you know that if Arthur has the lowest possible honor, Micah will be afraid of him?
Got you there, tough guy. Just name the place, my friend. Just name the place. I bet there's some that's scared by that sort of talk, But not me. Got you there, tough guy. Just name the place, my friend. Just name the place.
Did you know that if Arthur has the lowest possible honor...
Is this yours?
Yeah, that's the soul sign means for me.
Okay, how much is that one?
Did we ever get this one, these ones?
It's only 89,000. Have you got enough space for all of this?
Yeah,
Michael?
I do, yeah.
But in the house in Neverland? Or?
No, this would be for another house.
Oh, for another one?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's have a look at these ones.
They're beautiful.
Oh, that's only 275,000 each. So that's $500,000 for those two. Is this yours?
Damn.
Yeah, that's the soul sign.
Oh. Okay. Alright, after this, I'm gonna hook the game back up.
Stop being scared to play with dudes, too.
Hey, Dad.
Just because they been... Yes, Junior.
What year were you born?
I was born in 1984.
1984.
Yes, sir. Some of the best years in life. Get up there. You can't be scared to play with these dudes or none like
How
that.
is it being a slave?
Huh?
Try it on your head.
Oh my god.
Stick.
I'll do it really soft. Come on. You know me. Nice and soft. Ready? Stand a little bit closer.
Okay.
Oh! That's funny. That's so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, guys. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, everyone. I'm really grateful, really thankful to have you all here, just chilling and vibing. That was funny. We could probably do that more often. Just like watch like fun videos, see what the algorithm ships us, you know? Oh my god. Some of those had me smiling ear to ear. Some was wild though too. Like holy crap, like golly. That Red Bull, the one where he dude, I would not be able to like I would be so scared of like falling down and just like landing on my face. Ugh. Bruh. That's too much. Alright. Let's see what we got going on. Excuse me.
Hi, hello there.
Yeah. Oh, real quick, I want to check and see if there's any other yeah, there's that. That one looks really cool. Oops. Let's see. Dexterity Universal. Ring of Hiding. Ooh. much? 30,000? AC. This toolbox might be handy. I might pick that up actually. Barrett Froon. $8,000 for the toolbox. I'm tempted to get the shop, but I don't really have much I need to sell. Yeah, no, I don't really got anything. This is a cool song. Get the special bench. Nice. Jerethi, son of Jimothy, a gnome if there ever was. Come on. Jerethi, the son of Jimothy, a gnome if there ever was one. Full of confidence and questionable efficacy. Jerethi was rather short for a gnome, which still made him rather tall for a halfling. But of course he wasn't a halfling, despite having forsaken more traditional gnomish pursuits for a lifelong foray into more roguish interests. But rather, the quality of being magical. Also, to reiterate, he was a gnome, not a halfling. His strong gnomish forelimbs, so effective at warding off predators, should have given that away in an instant, but some people are incredibly observant. Jerethi liked to rub his triangular gnomish nose when he was thinking. Sometimes he'd get so deep in thought that his hand just stayed there on his nose, not doing anything, like he was resting it from a subway strap or something. Needless to say, this nose strapping was quite an odd and unappealing position to observe. Jerethi always wore his hat and always had his eyewear on. Perhaps this was an adherence to gnomish faction principles. Perhaps his eyes were light sensitive, and he had made some vow around the hat. Perhaps the true reason was a sphinx-like mystery for the ages, to be pondered by future scholars. Perhaps. What was certain is that he was Jerethi, son of Jimothy, a gnome fond of crossbows, daggers, gadgets, and bombs, an overuser of the exclamatory, a road less traveled taker. In short, no pun intended, an adventurer in full. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like an adventurer. That was a fun read. The blood. A massive orc blood of a person, not very bright, but makes for it in brute strength. Hell yeah. Silver Shortblade. Just a local community healer, quiet and kept to himself. He has virtually no friend to speak of, occasionally getting called upon to serve the local militia when there's an attack by rabid animals or some such. Generally, people stay away from him due to his ill manners and unpleasant sight. However, when it comes to the art of healing, one cannot deny his skill. Truly a love and hate kind of relationship between Silver and the community that he belongs to. Huh. That's interesting.
Hello.
You'll wish you hadn't. Ah.
Hello.
This lean figure bears all the hallmarks that make up a Chessentan footman. Chesenta.
Hello.
Rat.
Yes.
Water, water. Fire. Water. 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 Zadie. A gaunt and starkly pale scion, all raven hair and tired gray chip eyes.
I grace you. Greetings.
Orion Latonerin. 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 So he's some kind of sorcerer. Yeah, he's a sorcerer. This character's carrying a corpse. This guy, Tublat, I just noticed D&D's nuts. A massive orc blood of a person, not very bright, but makes for it in brute strength. I just realized he has a peg leg. That dude has a peg leg. He's walking around with a stick up his knee. It's funny. And he's injured. That's funny. What if he walked around with both? Like, what if he walked around with both legs? Wait, what if? Okay, one of your hand, like you can make your hands hook hands. You can give yourself hook hands, but then you can also give yourself peg legs. So what if you were both? Like, what if you had peg legs and you had hook hands, both of them? You know, like Captain Hook, except with just not just one hand, both hands. That'd be hilarious, dude. Would that work? Excuse me. It's hilarious. I like this song a lot. Hey, thanks for the follow, GoBot. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. Having a good week so far. And happy early Thanksgiving. Doing pretty good. Vibing, thriving, just chilling. Chilling like a villain. Do you play Neverwinter Nights or Dungeons and Dragons? Digs into his backpack and pulls out a small digs into his backpack and pulls out and opens a toolbox filled with preps. He begins sorting through and organizing.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just found out about Arelith this week. It's overwhelming, but I've been watching YouTube and Twitch trying to get a feel for the game. Any recommendations or class race for a beginner, simplicity wise? Spell Sword's really good, really fun. There's a lot you can do. It's very strong, versatile. That's a really nice beginner class. I'd recommend, because you get to cast magic and you have really great, combat abilities. A lot of the magic you cast can either, you've got like a lot of, like, it's pretty open, you know what I mean? Like, when you make choices, you're not exactly locked in to a specific play style. So Spell Sword's probably like my favorite beginner class. Fighter, Weapon Master, Rogue, Rogues, if you like that kind of play style, is really good. There's also the Healer. Healer's pretty good. Summoning Healer, it's pretty good. I'm glad you were able to get that. I'm glad you're able to get that taken care of. Apologies for disappearing that day. I stumbled and fell asleep somewhere on the spot. I was exhausted. Yeah, Spell Sword's great. There is a Wikipedia for Arelith. Here, let me shoot you the link. I'll shoot you the link directly to Spell Sword, but you could actually, like, check out all the different classes there. There's a link for you. Hopefully that link works. Now it's getting crowded. Ate cast his glass of scans towards Dahlia, looking between both her and Catherine as he quietly observed and seemed present with a smile. Yeah, it looks to be very ancient and old, whatever that is. Curious that. The woman in front of me is an animator of the Palace Breach. She's burned the dawn. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The woman in front of me is an animator of the Foul's Breed. She has spurned the Dawn Lord's mercy and consequently incites his wrath. You plan to kill me in the middle of town for using a magic object in pursuit of good? Does that not make you the evil one? Oh. What magic did you use? What did it do exactly? It looks like some kind of confrontation's happening. This guy just accused her of being an animator. I found an object with souls inside. All I did was open it. To do what you did yesterday with that man around. Insinuated Blaze. I think there's some PvP. Yes, he's gonna try to kill her. Just making a case for herself because she thinks you're going to kill her.
Yes, that makes sense.
Spirit Ghost Knights, he's having trouble following. Evidently, he looks to Ella. You conjured spirits from an object and set them free when instructed to. Is this your defense? Said I'd rather be dead. I'm not gonna be able to read all this. I'm sorry. It's just a lot going on really fast. You can read it though. I think you can read it. Let me know if I need to change the font. If you can't. To make it bigger, I mean, that is. I gotta focus on the RP. holds his arms across his chest as he continued to watch. I've only justified and justified and justified. Even now, you don't see why your actions were wrong. Slowly got to her feet and made her step between. Dang it, she's gonna interrupt. I want to be in the center of attention. You stand before the Skaljard making defamatory claims. You have evidence, yes, besides witnesses you are party to? The claims have no basis at standing. What am I to do when 3 people just walk up to me in the middle of the town and claim they will be killing me for holy justice? Do you not deny that she, upon instruction, dispelled the spirits? Well, if he's a paladin, best to not get in his way. And there are 3 people who will beat you down like thugs. Don't try to act tough. Wait, what? Someone is claiming to do something for holy justice. I take them on their word for it in this literal magic realm we live in. Yeah, true. Okay, cool. Mostly focused on just staying alive. Sir Garen speaks true. At this time, you've only raised an accusation and shouted it amidst the townsfolk. What was the last thing Blaze said? Oh. I am not tough. I will die very easily, probably in a single swing. But I will not die a coward without at least trying to defend my name. She did it under threat of death. I won't assault any for speaking in her defense. I think it admirable. It's good that you don't take me at my word. But unfortunately, devices don't exist that capture images of moments. She doesn't deny the spirits. The need for proof is gone. I had to dispel under threat of death because threat of death was the first thing he said to me. I do nothing but confirm all accusations so far. A little more proof is needed. Looks like she's saying she did, basically. Your defense, as I understand it, is that upon instruction you unsummoned as instructed. You literally summoned undead and whine of being judged. You came to me, threatened death if I did not, and I did. An animator? I'm a singer. Look how everyone stopped what they were doing and are now like watching, except for this rack half. No, Tublot and this. Yeah, these 2 half orcs are just kind of just chilling, vibing, doing their own thing. Are you just a Naismith? Yeah, they're just kind of like conducting their own business. But yeah, everyone just basically stops. Now this is like, yeah. I've heard there are those who can detect real evil. New president. You seem to misplace the whole of the context with your accusation. The scales deserve the whole of the story, not the convenience of the details cut to make claims. The whole should be presented before blades are swung in the middle of the settlement we all share. She unsummoned them, yes. That's why she survived this far. I thought her on the path to redemption. I urge anyone to detect any evil from me. They shall see I am not. When is not be thoroughly rotten to stoop to unsummoning the dead. Argument falls flat. But her attitude thus far has only spoken to me that she will do it again, and I won't allow more spirits to summon under the yoke of those without morality. Regardless of whether you are a virtuous soul or not, miss, the act of conjuring undead is an objectively evil action. My only attitude has been annoyance at the constant threat of my death. Focus of his attention directed towards those whose where's a Tyrion when you need one, right? All right, those who are in the accusatory party, please stand with the gentleman in the plate with the red cloak. Is that what that is? A tribunal? I'm staying out of this. I just want to make sure my head's not in a spot to get lobbed off once if things start swinging. I think 3 armed persons more or less coercing someone who has already cooperated on major ground is quite thuggish. Yes, accusatory party, may I request that each of you identify yourselves and your grievance with the Ms. presently standing behind me. Golly, this is some kind of like, it's become some kind of court. It's like an open court. There's a hiss of a groan before he returns to his parchment, continuing to write. Oh, the impartial observer with the bed sheet on her head wants the inconvenient truth to be shut up. What kind of bed sheet? Bed sheet on her head? It's funny. Safety. If you want to flatten her for running her mouth, by all means, but we're all owed a substantial amount of alcohol if you follow it with more banal moralizing. I'm missing a lot. I'm missing a lot of good, juicy stuff. My ADHD can only, like, see so much. Okay. Shut up, not really. You're... You are the very embodiment of that which offends my gods, and your tongue has been sharp and careless from the start. I owe you no kindness.
Take my soul. No.
Hello.
It seems... Mayhap we need not the help involved. There's already enough complications. I'm the very embodiment of what offends your gods. What offends them? A shred of common sense? Oh, that's right. She is a freaking... She's a fairy. Oh, okay. He is a fairy. They're bickering between each other. Oh man, this is actually interesting.
Yes, that makes sense.
She turns into the self-appointed arbiter. Looks like they're walking to the... All right, I'm gonna follow to watch this. Because I'm just curious. Yeah, it looks like there's going to be some kind of trial happening here. Oh, we're going into the stockades? Really? Oh, we're going inside. All right, just leaning up against the wall.
Yes.
There we go. I moved my henchman over. So he's like part of the audience now. It's kind of funny how the music kind of, I don't know, fits the moment, I guess. Kind of amusing. Slides closer to the wall, folding his arms as he leans against it for a more comfortable view. Blaze. This woman was sighted in the company of the undead. When ordered to several times, she dismissed them. When we arrived back to the village, I told her to remember my words. He responded flippantly, which speaks to me of an uncaring attitude towards penance. If a fight breaks out, I'm slipping out. I'm not wasting words on such tedious company. Not to blaze in the introduction, as she then looked to the others in his party. He looks over his shoulder at Ardal, who's Avery. There's Avery. There's Ardal. Erebos, he started. Much of the same, but for clarity, this woman was spotted not only in company, but commanding the dead for her own gain. She was quite aware of it. I am Phaedra Leventis, a servant of Lady Firehair. This woman was encountered while performing work with the bound spirit of a knight in tow and a second spirit beside. She was told several times to dismiss her retinue and attempted to reason by saying it was used for good. I thought about it, but I'd lose my face as bold as in brass if I walked out and warded. I see. Thank you for such. She would then turn to face the accused. Miss, may you introduce yourself and your counterpoint to the accusations presented? Only after being told several times to remove them, she did. We spared her for this, even though normally we would not afford the chance given our fate. Yeah, so she was animating. Usually that's an instant death. Whenever I play paladins, I usually don't give very much lenience towards it. I tell them to put it away. And if they do, if they listen, if they do as told, then I'm like, okay, then I ease up and give them the chance. But if I say it again, then yeah. If they refuse to dismiss the undead, then that's PvP. That's a shooting. That's a paddling, I mean. He turned his head to Avery, nodding. I am Ella Arnemain. I stumbled upon a book, and upon using it, souls were summoned, and they were obedient to me. I decided to capitalize on such an event and put such evil to work clearing the bandits. These three came into the caves and demanded me to dispel them or die. I asked if I could finish the writ with it first, to which they repeated, dispel or die. You said initially it was a bottle with souls contained within. He shakes his head slowly. Half the issue is she cooperated and they wanted to keep pontificating. They are not exactly pleasant folk to have yapping in your ear about redemption and the good path. A hand was held up towards Phaedra. A moment, ma'am, if you would please. So I did. Since then, I have been reminded of the threat to kill me more times than I can count. I simply stated I was tired of it. They're zealots, not guardians. It is a common misinterpretation of the faith. I believe my exact words were, I'd rather die than hear of it again. You confirmed, miss, that you had animated the souls of the dead through a medium, be it a book or bottle, but after several requests of dispel or die, did you dismiss them, correct? I shift rightward for a moment, gazing at Garen, then returning to the pipe in the center of the room. They are unpleasant thugs without the self-awareness of it. I think bandits would be better for the soul at this point. I did dismiss them, yes. We even cleared that we were at work in the caves together. You cast a harsh judgment. The why I understand, but I would implore patience and understanding. dismiss them, yes. We even cleared the root work in the caves together. I confirm we did, and you joked about being a good girl for us. And nod before she would then turn to the other three. Can you three confirm that is such the case? Such is the case. Tried to lighten the mood, and his response was he was still thinking of killing me. Indeed, I thought she had enough of a scare to choose a different path. I dispute the claim of more times than she can count, unless she cannot count past 2. She clearly cares not for what she did, he states flat. You can all hear it. I can attest for you that this is not an act on their part. Hear them out for longer first. Her tone is sharp, correcting. It certainly sets an impression that a retinue of 3 are asserting themselves. She could have simply denied everything, and there would be no case. Her cooperation speaks volumes. Can you confirm, Sir Blaze, that once the undead were summoned, the four of you worked together and returned to the town in relative peace? There was a muttered discomfort, yet silence from the men, for the most part. A slight nod. Easy to deal with one violent, sanctimonious blowhard, and I don't even mean enforced, but just dealing with them, getting along. But when you have 3 or more, they act like they own the place. I did. There was a 5th as well, a living knight of some description. I can't... Excuse me. As a party of soldiers and peers, it is no surprise, but they face Tyr's justice and the Red Knight's patience here. It was only at her living companion's behest that she had relented and dispelled the creatures. He ceases writing and turns to take up his halberd once again from the wall. I nod. And what exactly caused the shouting in the middle of the town and threats of violence now that we are such apart? I told her to remember my words. In the caves, I swore that I would see her dead if she bound the dead to her will, or fiends as an addendum. Her response was that she'd rather die than hear me say it again. He looked to the others in the accusing party and even over her shoulder to Arelith from confirmation. In some regards, a perfectly valid response. Eventually, the soul tires of constant threats. Such tyranny is the way of slave masters and usurpers. We were parting our ways, and he did say, "Remember my words." Once again, the reminder of the threat on my life, and I, out of pure annoyance, sarcastically stated I'd rather die than hear his words again. And then he followed me into the middle of town and shouted he would be executing me for holy justice. Yeah. It's kind of funny. She approached us and said that she would say, restaurant spoke on. Her problem or hush was correct. It was yours. She approached us and said that she would say it was nice to meet us, but given the circumstances, and trailed off. Blaze said, as he claimed, a reminder for her promise of a new path and what would happen if she did not adhere to it. This is no tribunal, and I do not believe the crowd would permit a woman to be slain. Skaljard for cooperating. They made it known already. I guess they just wanted to drive the point home. Do you trust their verity that she was unrepentant? Or she was done putting up with them? I think if they caught her... Honestly, I think if they caught her outside of town and this happened, she would be dead already. I would like to propose then, now that all have heard such from both sides, words themselves are not to be considered a cause for assault. Least of all, within the bounds of the town itself. It would not, however, exclude that were such to be seen occurring a second time, mercy is something which cannot be spared. To us, it speaks of an unrepentant mind. Exactly. It's To us, it speaks of an unrepentant mind and one who only did and said as she did to appease, not out of sincere understanding of the evil committed, however naive and misguided.
Most excellent.
Ooh, that was intense. Let me take a look around here.
Hello.
Yes, that makes sense.
All right. Let me back up a little bit. In simple words, the woman is a liar. I needed to hear her to decide for myself, but she's indeed the same woman I met within the tin mines who had bound spirits to her cause. I tried to steer her on a better course that she refused. So she has had her chance. She made no mention. Could not hold your chuckle in. Oops. Damn it. Hey, Virgo. Aw, thanks. I'm thankful for you, dude. Happy Thanksgiving. It's going good. Yeah, the RP, it was just really intense. I'm kind of digesting it all.
Yes. Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, no, things are great. Yeah, just the role play going on right now is really interesting and intriguing. There was actually a I witnessed a trial and execution. Person got blasted into the Shadow Realm.
Show them your steel! Attack!
There we go. How about you? How are you doing? What you been up to? Yeah, I'm still processing what happened. It was just a lot of reading. You know how it is. Some interesting stuff going on. Hopefully I've got the text here big enough for y'all to be able to see. Plenty of danger in the woods. My character, I'm playing as a ninja. I've got kind of like the Strider hear you look going. Doing good, playing lots of Fortnite. Oh, word. You and Sonic. Sonic Goldar, Sonic Bomberstar, Sonic. Playing a lot. Fortnite. The Fortnite grind is real.
Taste my steel! Yeah! Wah! Taste my steel! Honor and Yes. For honor and feel Most excellent.
Don't make me do something you'll regret.
Yes, that makes sense. I believe we have enemies drawing near.
Oh wow, I found another genie bottle. Holy crap. Hey Sonic! Holy crap. Literally just, like, we were literally just talking about you a moment ago. How's it going, dude? You on that Fortnite grind? Sorry, I was super locked in here. Role playing with a few peeps. I'm playing a ninja. What?
You're going down. Take your horse, Steel. Come taste my steel.
It was weird. Yeah, happy early Thanksgiving. Y'all having Thanksgiving dinner with the family or friends tomorrow? right.
Most excellent.
Nice. All right. Yeah, tomorrow I'm cooking turkey. This is going to be the second time I've cooked turkey.
Straight ahead.
Water? Really good XP. Only 2,000 away from 9. Level 9.
I greet you.
Any that claim to, or any that claims not to be, is either lying or just suffering amnesia. Honestly, I just hopped on the ship and set sail, then found myself here, and there you have it. Unlike most folks, my tale isn't much to tell, and barely any flair to it.
Yes, that makes sense.
I'm about to level up. I'm gonna ding after this tick. Nice. Level 9, yay!
Yes.
guess.
My greetings to you. My thanks.
Well met.
Oh, it's not bad. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to stand up and stretch and refill my drink.
Most excellent. I'm afraid that's impossible. For honor and glory.
Hey, what's up? Short blink. I'm 9. Nine now. Approaching 10. Oops. Yeah, I just call you both, depending on how I'm feeling. I just say short blank, Casina. Just call you both.
Feel my fury.
Yeah, Cena. You know what that reminds me of? That whole thing reminds me of? You just reminded me of Enrique Bellini from Rat Race. The guy played by Rowan Atkinson, Mr. Bean. My name is Enrique Bellini. Now, I know what you are thinking. Enrique is a girl's name.
You're dead.
Yeah. That scene, that scene alone lives rent free in my mind.
Follow me.
What kind of character is it going to be? I know what the build is, but like I don't know much about like the archetype.
Yes.
Well, eccentric do-gooder who comes off as a bit toady. Like to play what I call interesting NPC. I'm more like a sidekick where if I meet someone with a good narrative, I'll do my best to enhance it. I was really happy with my last player-driven arc. Time to sit back for time. That's what I usually do. I like to just play sideful. Caspian was like, I kind of just ended up in that position of leadership. I don't really like being in that position that too much, I found. So I'm usually just kind of doing my own thing. It's so draining. It is so draining. I'm staring at the screen and I have this awful habit. I know what the right thing to do with my sets are, but I know what my evil, unoptimal heart wants to do with my stats. Just wing it. I'm just kidding. Oops. I haven't dipped into introducing any kind of like Japanese language into my character yet, even though I probably should. I don't know. I just kind of have like a little bit of a hesitancy to do that when it comes to speaking common. It already kind of gets, I wouldn't say it's a pet peeve, but I kind of think that like it's weird when people introduce like different languages into the mix. I know why they do it. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's just, it kind of throws me off when I hear people speaking Spanish saying, you know, things like hola and si and buenos dias and things like that, and they say they're from or like they say they speak French and they're claiming to be from Cormier and things like that. It's just kind of, it's weird to me. I find it weird. To me, it's not like, oh, you shouldn't do that, or oh, it's weird, like don't be doing that, it's silly. It's not like that. It's just, for me personally, I've never seen anyone do that until I started role playing here on Arelith. It's just, so it always struck me as odd. So me throwing out things like gomen nasai and konnichiwa and saying all this other stuff, it's just, I don't know. No, I didn't mean to transition. Dang it. Yeah. And I think the issue is that it tends to be not that good. Like it's used as a crutch in place of what could be good writing. You know what I mean? I think there's only ever been like one person where that ever did the roleplay where I was actually genuinely impressed by the character. But it was because it very much so fit that character. They were playing like an Antonio Banderas type, you know? Like the character was very charismatic and they were able to flow, speak not only like eloquently, but use the words tastefully to really flavor up their speech and the dynamic. And exactly, right. That's like it was exotic, right? It's just most of the time, it's like 90% of the time it doesn't really land. And I'm not saying it to be mean, or like I don't want to be mean or rude or anything like that. It's just I'm able to count the instances where they've been able to do it like on one hand.
You can expect no mercy. You can expect. You can expect no mercy. and glory!
Met a single character. Yeah, the way I'm rolling with this guy is he's kind of a he's part of a clan that was exiled. If you've ever seen the show Shogun on Hulu, or even like Ghost of Tsushima, like how the culture, the things were starting to change, you know, like the Eastern version of Red Dead Redemption, you know, how the Industrial Revolution was like taking over the Wild Wild West and taming it, and things were kind of changing in his region, and his type of people were kind of like being more and more outlawed. Like you can't have swords or something, like samurai swords. It was basically like illegal to own one and all this other stuff, and his clan was kind of exiled. He doesn't really know too much common, except what he does know is very proper and learned. Like it's like he's just kind of like, I don't know, like he doesn't really know too much. He doesn't know much about the outside culture, so he's more of a watch and see and the observant type. He's not really like pious or anything like that. He's just more of like a, here's my skills. If you need someone to help you with locks and traps, need someone to scout for you, like I'm looking for work. It's just, he's a mercenary type. But he doesn't really want people like knowing his story, so there's not going to be much being given from there. And that's mostly because his charisma's low. I'm playing him with a low charisma, so you know, I think you get the gist. You get the gist of what I'm going for. It's mostly because I want to be chill, and I don't want to find myself like heading up or being the front man or lead of any groups. Exactly. Anyway, I'll read that in just a second. I'm just trying to keep up here. Make sure I've got my seeker out.
believe we have enemies drawing near.
Follow me.
I can't move. Too much equipment.
I'm pretty sure I've seen this player before. This Helchin player. Kadarin? Yeah, pretty sure I've come across them on a couple different characters.
Follow me.
Lullaby. Lullaby.
My thanks.
Alright, just 5,000 away. And then I'll switch over to doing professional writs. I've been on freelancer writs. Just to build up my adventuring XP. And get some coin early on. But now I'm in a good spot. Ah. That way I can do a lot of RP and still be, you know, gaining levels every tick. And have plenty of XP. Adventuring XP, that is. To get, yeah, hits. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can solo Trog Cave now. If I have the equipment. Bring a couple henchmen with me.
You can expect no mercy.
Don't get into UD. Yeah. I tried with my Gith. I couldn't either. I mean, it's level 32 and everything with him. But the roleplay just, I couldn't vibe with it. I had a hard time just, I don't know. I found it to be a chore. It's too, what is it? Emo's not the right word to use. Neither is gothic. I don't know. It's just such a weird vibe. Arelith's Underdark is just such a weird vibe. I can't explain it.
I can't move. Too much equipment. I can't move. Too much equipment. I can't move. Too much equipment.
Oh, no wonder. yet.
I can't move. Too much equipment. I can't move. Too much equipment. I can't move. Too much equipment. You have my thanks. Now see what a true warrior looks like.
Starting with 2 odd stats, you can start with 12 strength. Why don't you make every stat 13 across the board? Can you do that? 13 strength, 13 dex, 13 con, 13 intelligence, 13 wisdom, 13 charisma. Or is that 12? Whatever's possible.
Hold a moment. Sense something's not right here. Search carefully. Hold a moment. Wait. Yes. I can't move. Too much equipment. This weapon is evil. Feel my fury. This weapon is... This weapon is used...
I don't think this is actually even doing anything.
This weapon is useless. Yes, that makes sense. Show them your steel. Attack!
Come with me.
You're dead.
Follow me.
For honor and glory. For honor and glory.
Laggy.
Yes. Yes, that makes sense. You're dead. I believe we have enemies drawing near.
Follow me. Follow me.
Oh yeah, it's still on. Whirlpool. Yeah, just doing troglodytes now. I think I'm about to hit level 10 soon. Ish.
Come with me.
Make this fight count! It will be your last! Hold a moment.
Come with me.
Wait. May the nine hells take my
Follow
soul.
me.
Show them your steel! Attack!
Follow me.
Most excellent! Open this. Please.
That's fun.
makes sense. I bid you good day. Hello. 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 Good day.
Good day to you. Good day to you.
Hi! Something I can do for you? something I can... Hi!
Yes.
Oh, I'm getting sleepy, guys.
Now see what a true warrior looks like.
Yes. Yes.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Yes.
Most excellent.
Are we just going to stand here? Farewell.
I am sleepy, guys. I'm sorry. You just finished all that. Takes a lot out of you.
Well met. Well met.
$16,000. Going straight to the bank. Oh yeah? Word. I'm trying to sell that golem heart. I just have to remember next time to switch to professional Ritz. There we go. I got 31,000 now. Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've roleplayed with Kate Earn before. I forget who though. Anyway, all right, guys. I hope you all have a wonderful, happy Thanksgiving. We're gonna raid my brother. He's streaming Marvel Rivals. Stick around for the raid, y'all. I will see you all later. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me. Take care, Short Blink. Yeah, have a good night.
Yes, sir. Appreciate the raid. How was everything today, Brother Hedge? How was stream? Oh, dude, we ended up playing Sonic Rumble for like the first 5 hours of the day today. So good. Oh, Rutro Raggy. Okay, I think I might have saved you. Oh. Focus. Oh, I should have full sent. Shinobi type character. Oh yeah, Neverwinter Nights, right? Hell yeah.